How we doing, boys and girls? We having fun? We having fun? Boom! Killed by your own bomb. Oh dear. Good morning, boys and girls. How are we all doing today? My computer seems to be doing some weird shit. If the stream dies, or we have technical issues today, yeah, I don't know why. For some reason, my computer's not happy. But we'll see how long the stream lasts. I think it's because it's hot, and I haven't turned it off in about a month. That might not help. For some reason, Streamlabs seems to be using like nearly 40% CPU just running. No idea why. You are getting close to that coin though now. People are getting close. Somebody gonna sneak in and ninja themselves VIP for the day. Oh, the rain of fire's coming in. It's gonna do work. Yo, I tell you what, a couple of cheeky bomb placements now. That coin is gonna be somebody's. Somebody's gonna have it. I feel I almost want to ninja the bomb myself. This gives me a good opportunity to get the stream set up in the background whilst you try and kill each other. Oh my god, the rain of fire is coming in. Oh, poor bone breaker. So close. Stroh's come in for the ninja. Stroh's come in for the ninja. What timing. What timing. What timing. Congratulations to the man that is... Congratulations to the one that has provided us with legendary stock tracker. Literally open the stream and press play. That's funny. Wasn't even trying to ninja. Hey, it's all about timing. It's all about timing. Well, I'm going to make a special exception to the rule here. I'm going to make a slight exception to the rule. For the most part, the VIP situation. VIP is, you know, it's for the day. You keep VIP for the day. Yeah. For his efforts with legendary stock tracker, I think it's relatively safe to say that it would only be fair to make the VIP permanent. Congratulations. VIP is all yours, good man. VIP is all yours. Congratulations. Have all of the icons next to your name. All of the icons. Right, where's the tunes at? Where's the tunes at? Let's get rocking and rolling. Turn the tunes down a touch. Now, I was considering doing some PTR stuff today. I found something interesting yesterday. Let me see if I can show it to you. Found something interesting. Ignore the Shadowlands cheat sheet. I've been working on this in the background. I found something interesting that was on MMO Champion. MMO Champion was going through some of the new updates for the PTR. And I found a very, very interesting line of text. Professions. Many cast times have changed. Looks more like Mario than WoW. You like my background picture, dear. Many cast times have changed. Do we feel... Yeah. Well, you say 3-second craft times incoming. That is the case in many. That seems to be an indication to me that they're going to move things to a 3-second cast time. Since if you take a look at a few other lines that they've chosen to actually tell us about, you can see. Let me see if I can find it. Teaches you how to craft a crafter's mark rank 2, 3-second cast, 3-second cast, 3-second cast. Anything that seems to be like profession based that they have told us about, I'm like, ooh, maybe they're moving to 3-second cast for some stuff. Now, do we think this is a direct is another direct way for them to... Now, we are only speculating that many cast times changed. We instantly think that that's a nerf, right? There is just as much of a chance that it's a buff than it is a nerf. What problem are they trying to solve here? Well, if they want to slow things down, vendor shuffles, anything that is anything that's vendor shuffle bait may have its vendor or its craft time changed. So let's take a little think about some of the prime contenders. Could very easily be, well, we know full well that I'll tell you what, we'll go full screen with this for now. You'll just have to avoid my camera. And my camera's only going to cover the materials list, it's fine. Things like anything that is the most popular, so like braces for disenchanting, the robes or the pants for vendoring. Technically the robe has like a minutely higher vendorship one, so people do the robes. Not sure really how it helps us. The only way most of us would do vendor shuffles is on a second account anyway. But it still slows you down. Like if they take it from a 2-second cast to a 3-second cast, it still slows you down. Now my vendor shuffle sheet doesn't take into consideration crafting time whatsoever, and I deliberately did it that way because, you know, I didn't want the vendor shuffle sheet to end up being this is how much gold per hour you make. It's like, if you want to go down that road of calculating gold per hour, sure, you do you. But I just wanted to provide the information with the sheet. But 10 AM and we're already milking content with speculation. Get on the PTR and see which ones have changed. Alright, boss. Seems like VIP's gone to your head. Yes, but you are right though. We will jump on the PTR and we'll have a sniff about. We'll have a little bit of a sniff about, see if we can hunt anything that's changed. It would be nice actually to see if there's any information we can... Oh, hang on, I've just remembered. I really need to, when we're not playing boomers, I need to disable the viewer rewards for boomers. I worked out how to do it yesterday. We can just disable those for now. Which unfortunately does mean the only one that's available is play an ad, which makes me feel a bit sellout-y, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Added gold per hour to see if the engineering gun is worth the time. Probably not, because you have to go through multiple crafts. You have to craft some intermediate items to then craft, you know, more items. Oh, well, there we go. Woo-rah with the sponsored ad. Thank you, Woo. Appreciate it. I'll throw up a sponsored ad for the quick 30 seconds while I load up the PTR, and then we'll go do some sniffing about. No idea what it did. It screamed, press this button, so I did. Oh, did it really? Oh, yeah, I forget that Twitch kind of promotes you to use your channel points if you've got some saved up. What is this shenanigans? Global friend list. Oh, friend list is now, yeah, okay. Means I can actually have, like, Hickons on my friends list and whatever from now. Okay. Right, let's load up so many clients my PC has a heart attack. So let's go public test realm, go. Let's get the PTR up first. We absolutely have to do some Facebooking this morning, but we don't need to be grinding any anima. Well, we always need to be grinding anima, but we're not going to be grinding any anima. We did our souls and we did our world. We did the world boss and we did the souls yesterday, so we're not in any rush to leave the mission table. But so we can have. What I might do actually is I might use Manthe 2. I'm feeling that this original character is now so old as far as the PTR is concerned that he just bugs out all the time. He's just full of bugs because the character was imported like months ago at this point. If I ever need the reputation bonuses from Death's Advance or whatever, I'll log back onto this character, but I think I'm going to use my new hunter, which we transferred over here yesterday. It may mean that we have to do the intro quest again, but they have changed a few things, so it would be good to sort of, you know, start afresh on the campaign and see what's going on. So we'll jump on that one first. We'll secondly load up. Let's get the Facebook gaming out of the way nice and quick, because that, in theory, should actually only take a couple of minutes this morning. Considering my brain is still pre-coffee. We will make it global, but not increase capacity. Enjoy. Yeah. What's the point of, like, yeah, that's true. But then again, how many friends do you really have? I mean, calm down if you got that many friends. Stop being such a hog. Let some other people have friends. It's only streamers that fill their friend list, surely, right? So let's go wrong realm. Let's get Facebook gaming out of the way as well. What is friends? Anybody know if they changed the drop rate on fish? Spent like 4 hours fishing yesterday. Only got 36 spine fin, but got 126 lost soul. Damn. It's a 90s sitcom that seems to not go away ever. Almost, like, quite genuinely, regardless of what time of the day it is, if I turn the telly on and flick through a few channels, I can almost guarantee Friends will be on the screen at some point. My Civ 6 menu lags out entirely because it can't handle the amount of friends on my friends list. Well, there's a flex, right? There's a flex. What were you doing spending 4 hours fishing, though? 4 hours fishing? It's mental. Who spends 4 hours fishing? I just hope they move towards NA and EU playing together. I think as much as people want that, I think it's kind of unlikely to happen. The World of Warcraft clients aren't. I'm sure there is a hell of a lot more behind the scenes that prevents that happening. From just a simple, oh, just you know, connect to this game. I'm sure there's a lot more behind the scenes to the reason why. Considering they can't even get the auction house to run smoothly, you know, connecting EU and NA players together and expecting that to run smoothly is I'd prefer if they focused on merging dead EU realms first. Well, that's true, yeah. Any realm that's like medium or below is almost done for nowadays. Let's bash out... Oh, an anima quest. We'll go with that one first. You can run through that one. The only anima quest. And no bonus XP quests. Well, well, well. Well, I guess then we'll stack fellas on big XP missions and hope they win. Nope. I really should apply like some common logic to this at some point, but okay. Dies but levels up, dies but levels up. Okay, one dude dies but doesn't level up. Oh, that's okay. We'll live with that. That's fine. Next we'll bang out... Wow, it's not... Oh no, we got some 1200 XP ones. Victory cannot be guaranteed. You guys are useless. There we go. Dies but levels up. That's fine. If people get killed on the mission, I usually don't really mind. Well, I don't mind if they get a level up, because if they level up, they go back to full health. It's when they die and then don't level up. It's a bit of a boo-boo, because then it takes them like a year to get their health back, but it'll do. It's fine. Oh, we've only got one dude left. See, I told you Facebook Gaming would be quick today. Told you Facebook Gaming would be quick today. You're a healer. You'll survive anything. There we go. Boom. One done. One done. The reason is a lot of people have a huge amount of mounts and things like that on different NA/EU accounts. So now all of it will be merging under one account. That could be helpful, I guess. I guess that could be helpful. I don't know. Are there many people though that have both NA and EU accounts? Is that a thing? I've always wondered if that was a thing. I've heard surprisingly many people like that. Cross-region pets? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Can you imagine if the flood of pets from both continents merged in the middle? I'm in the UK and play on the NA. Or maybe it is more of a thing than I gave it credit for then. I guess it possibly is. I guess with the power of like streaming and content creation, and if you want to be, I guess it's perfectly feasible, especially if you play in the UK. If you're from the UK, I imagine it's totally feasible to play both NA or EU, because your latency is probably not going to be much different, because you conveniently kind of sit in the middle. And the fact that the token prices on the NA are so juicy. Well, and that, I suppose it costs you half as much to play on an NA realm as it does on an EU one. Lived in Australia for 6 years, so it was fine, but now back in the UK. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I guess there's common reasons for people to have done that, I guess. Back in the early days, I used to play on NA before I knew there was even a difference between EU and NA. Okay, you did it accidentally. Yeah, I would like to get my NA account on the go at some point. But it's I really would be starting from zero again. I mean that might be a thing we do. 9-1 when 9-1's dead, and we're waiting for 9-2. Maybe that'll be when we get the NA realm up and running. I've genuinely not got time to be running even more accounts right now. I'm only just getting to the point now where I'm kind of content with where I am on Tor and Mill. And you know, soon as Tor and Mill is on autopilot, I'm going to get that itch to expand further again. This is Venture Plan. on NA now and from the UK getting 120 ping. I mean, that's not the worst, is it? I mean, it's probably not great if you're doing PvP or you're doing like arena, but for everything else, 120 pings, like no bother whatsoever. See, back in the day, people used to get 120 ping like by default anyway. So, yeah, you're at a slight disadvantage for PvP probably. But yeah, 120 would have been a dream back in the day. It's kind of fun being broke again, and it's a good opportunity to teach the exercise of scaling from nothing. Yeah, it is kind of true. It's just the longer I go without having the need to farm, the more I despise farming. Like I used to not mind farming so much back in the days because I did see the instant return of doing it, but after a while, when you've got a lot of gold kicking about and you don't really ever need to farm anything, to spend an hour gathering herbs and then look at your value, your worth has only gone up by 10k, it makes me cry. I'd rather have my worth go down by 10k but actually do something enjoyable for that hour. That's the problem for me. Which I know, and I say this 500 times a week, that the first million gold you ever make is the hardest million gold you will ever make. Firstly, because you don't know how to make gold in the first place. And secondly, because even if you do know how to make that first million gold, you undoubtedly have to do most of it through farming. Unless you're willing to spend twice as much time doing it. On Storm Scale, I started at 100k and haven't farmed anything since. Yeah, the likelihood is that I probably wouldn't actually need to farm up 1 million gold, but if I didn't do it, I would very quickly be called a hypocrite, because, yeah, I recommend every new goblin farm up 1 million gold, and then when you've got your 1 million gold, you can play around with a few professions, you can buy a few items, you can try a few flips, and you're kind of bulletproof at that point, because if something goes wrong, you've still got a lot of gold, you know. Let's get these anima missions done real quick, first and foremost. Oh wow, what, really? God, the Kyrian are useless. Any more renown, any more renown, no more renown. 48 campaign mission though. I think the campaign mission's going to start getting a bit tough. We will, in that case then, I mean, that is a disgusting amount of pet charms really easily, but let's get some big XP missions on the go if we can. Is 900 XP missions the best we can do right now? Oh well, if it's the best we can do. There's another 900 XP one. Oh, it's nice to see that these guys are able to crush these missions though. 800 XP, bit of gear, a bit of gear that's technically an upgrade. Go on then. Love me an upgrade from the mission table. What if you choose Death Squad? Do they finish the mission? Death Squad is designed for basically the default XP you get whether you win or lose. So it's often common if you're going to be away from the game for like 24 hours and you know it, you can send your dudes out on death missions or death runs or whatever they call them. That way you won't get the bonus because you won't complete it, but all of them will get the bonus XP, but they'll all die in the process. When your companions die, I think they have a regen time of like 16 hours by default, I think it is, until they're fully healed up again. So there's a bit of there's pros and cons to doing it, but you can, if you know you're going to be away for a while, you can throw a bunch of guys on a mission that just gives a lot of XP to begin with. Forget the bonus for it. They'll get the XP, they'll die, but, you know, eventually they'll be back to full health again anyway. Right, there's two of 4 done real quick. I'm only using it once per day, so I think it's going to be fine. If you only do your mission table once a day, then yeah, sure. When you start using, or when you start trying to use the mission table a little bit more effectively, you start to, like, 4 hours is kind of a good rotation for the mission table. Every 4 hours you should be checking it, because there's a good chance that some missions have been completed and you can send those followers on new ones. Because I shit you not, the faster you can get your companions leveled up, the faster you'll really be able to start making a lot of gold with the mission table. Always remember to spread your financial power into different things. A far more safe way to play. Yep, exactly. Yeah, diversification prevents you from going bankrupt. It is true. Like, we failed a mission there, but the likelihood was that it's been like 12 hours or something since I posted the mission to go, so the companions are probably, oh, at least I would hope, back to at least some health. Yeah, you see, we failed the mission. The possibility as well, another real a cheeky that you can do is, if you're looking at if you can't complete the mission, but it's a high XP mission, let's say something like this one, 1200 XP mission, what you can do is, even if you don't complete it, if they have the little green arrow, it means they're going to level up just by the base experience. Now, if they level up, they instantly go back to full health when they level up. So you can death run them. You could set 5 people that can't complete the mission. They'll all die by the mission, but they'll all get the experience and they'll all level up from it. So they'll instantly all be at full health again and 1 level higher, regardless of the fact that you lost the mission. There's some cool little intricacies with it when you learn the ins and outs. No, your most recent video is supposed to be our little secret. I spoke about a few things in that video. I obviously, you know, put the, well, one thing I want to say about the most recent YouTube video, you put a putty cat in the thumbnail, boom, views. You guys are suckers for pussy. Yeah, I said it. Put a cat in the thumbnail, GG. Instant views on a video. Without me feeling like I'm clickbaiting. Double win. Wow, why can we not win? It's these goddamn level 37 anima missions are a nightmare. They're such a bait. They give you no experience, but they give you a reasonable amount of mana, and they don't cost a lot to run them. But they're a complete bait because they're annoying as all hell to actually complete. To the point where I'm almost starting to ignore them. Do I want to do the campaign? Can we get the campaign on the go? Where's our big fellas? 1, 2, where's the third one? Oh, I've sent him off on a mission. Derp. Alright, well. Okay, well, they can complete that. So you guys go and get the campaign on the go. Let's bang out some easy pet charms. Easy pet charms. Why not? Why not? Now let's try and get as many people on some high XP missions. Still trying to work out what level to the on the campaign to hit that sweet spot. I'm of the opinion that the sweet spot is campaign level 20. like without question, by the time you've completed all 20 campaign missions, you're going to get the biggest and best rewards more reliably. Try only one follower plus troops for the tough missions. Yes, that's probably wise words, actually. I'm XP stacking at the moment, though. Oh, victory could not be guaranteed. Let's take Croman out of the mix, then. Victory still couldn't be guaranteed. Yeah, it's kind of annoying how the troops for Night Fae tend to feel stronger than your companions sometimes. It's a bit gross. No, there's something about these level 37 missions that is just outrageous. Maybe a tank, actually. A tank might have a better chance. Tank with 4 pocket healers. No, still can't do it. Yeah, they're just dumb. Well, in that case, let's just bang out some easy ones then. Bang out the easy ones, get them out of the way. More missions, superior to higher missions. Yeah, I think eventually just doing more... I mean, from a goal-making point of view, yeah, absolutely. More missions, more winning, right? But until you can comfortably send one companion on the mission and still beat it, you want to... you want to focus on maximum XP, I think. Maybe Dreamweaver plus troops, or just wait for higher troops. Yeah, I'm leveling up all my companions equally, so my troops are the exact same level as my companions, really. Especially for Night Fae, because they're, you know, the troops are actually more powerful than your companions in the first place. At least that's how it feels to me. But get all these cheap missions out of the way, and we'll come back in 4 hours and do it again. Cheap and easy ones are out of the way. We've only got one dude left. This is only a 4-hour mission. I might just suicide Croman into this mission. Just, nah. Alright, Croman can just chill for a while. It's fine. Got my 6th ult through the moor. Made it Night Fae. GG. All ults for Night Fae. See, it was even in the Shadowlands beta, we were talking for a long time about how Night Fae was going to be the gold-making covenant. But we sort of misrepresented the Night Fae to be the goal-making covenant because of the Queen's Conservatory, because that was looking like it could be the cash cow for free materials, and there was also the sneaky thoughts that we might be getting BOE epics and stuff from the Queen's Conservatory. As it turned out, they turned them all into cosmetics. And the Queen's Conservatory is just a bit of a nightmare to keep it fueled and up and running. As it turns out, the mission table is actually the secret cash cow for Night Fae. I've got 13 toons through the moor. Most of them are level 52 and honoured with the Avowed. Are they all alchemists by chance? What's the mod you're using for the table? It's Venture Plan. Venture Plan. I need to make a command for that, don't I? Let's do it now, because if I don't remember, where's it gone? Where's it gone? Cloudbot. That's the one I'm looking for. Commands. New command. Command exclamation mark VP response mission table add-on venture plan, and then what's the link? Somebody do me the link. Does somebody have the link to hand, or am I going to have to Google it? TSN tells me I've made 2 million gold from shade stones. Damn. Damn. Yeah, I suppose the fact you only need to get honoured with the avowed, it probably means it's only a couple of hours of grinding on each one, right? I'd imagine. There we go. There's the link, Rooney. Thank you. I could have either Googled it or waited 10 seconds for you guys. Venture plan. There's the link. Confirm. There we go. Exclamation mark VP. I'm going to have to, I think, eventually put a list together for the commands. Three hours total for a fresh 50 through being able to make a shade stone. That's pretty impressive, you know. That's pretty impressive. You know what's even really gross is my shaman, who's like level 52 and is an alchemist, hasn't even done that. Like natively. Just not bothered. Shade stones is one of those things that if you're just doing it once a day, it's so easy to forget. But if you've got 7 alchemists, then you don't forget. And it will actually be worth your while then. Once you've covered the cost of your initial investment, you're just winning from there on. Do you have any suggestions if I'm feeling stuck on gold farming? I'm doing it with old materials, toys, pets, etc. But sales are bad lately. Don't be surprised by the fact sales are bad lately. Sales are and sales will be bad lately. They're bad for everything. The best thing to do is, if you are farming for your gold, is just to make sure that you have a little bit of stock of everything. Any toys that you know sell, make sure you have 3 of them. Any materials that you know do sell, make sure you have a stack or 2 of them. Don't feel the need to sell everything instantly. Throw it in a guild bank for now. It's still worth something, and it will still be worth something soon. There's not many people playing right now, especially with past and old content. But come 9.1, you'll be able to empty that guild bank and sell it much easier. So don't worry, keep doing what you're doing. It's just not going to be instant gratification. And like Woo said, use the add-on Worth It, and it will indicate to you what is the most currently profitable thing to go out farming for. Yeah, I don't forget my 13 alchemists. Yeah, I imagine you probably don't. Right, let's bang this out real quick. No more anima missions. Cheeky, easy. Cheeky, easy. Pet tokens. An easy to complete bonus XP mission, and then a hard to complete one. Are you gonna win? You still win. You all level up, so I don't care if you die. GG. Now we want to smash out 1200 experience with the kicker of some pet tokens, and we complete it, and we all level up. Well, that was nigh on perfect. That was less than 2 minutes, boys and girls. Saronite, Titanium, Ghost Iron Ore, Elementium, Obsidian, Corum. Those are the most gold making for me. Also volatiles and primals. Don't be scared, and equally don't forget to smelt some of the ore into bars. It doubles the amount of things you'll be listing, and it gives you twice the opportunity to sell something for a profit. Obviously, doing it at scale is going to take a lot of time, but I mean, if you keep a stack of a stack of Saronite ore and a stack of Saronite bars on the auction house, regardless to who wants what, you're there ready and waiting to make the sale. So I think your Facebook game plan has two big holes. One, if you don't have everything at level 3 in the Covenant, you don't have soul/time profit. And two, if you run into too much with the campaign missions, your followers will be too low to do the quests, and you spend too much ammo on death missions. Firstly, whilst the mission table is not anima positive at the beginning, it's super easy to get enough anima to keep it ticking over. World boss, 250 anima. 1 or maybe 2 elite quests every week. Really quick and easy to do. Most of the time you smash them out in a couple of minutes in a group. You can basically get 750 anima in a week. Not necessarily always in one go, but you can get 750 anima really quickly, which will easily cover even spending stupid anima on the missions until you level it up. Secondly, if you go too high with the campaign missions, yes, I agree, your followers may lag behind, but honestly, it's almost balanced. If you are okay, let me start that one again. If you level your companions equally, you won't get too far ahead with the campaign missions. It's not possible, because you will just hit a point where you can't complete the campaign missions. But if you say, for example, always level your soul binds, because of course they have 2 buffs, so they're the most powerful. If you level those to like 5-10 levels above everybody else, so that they can complete the campaign missions, then you kind of fuck yourself, because you made the problem. The easiest way to do it is to level all of your companions somewhat equally. That will keep the troops at a similar level as well, and you never put yourself in that position where you've technically gone too far ahead than you should do. It's like getting a mythic 15 boost and then getting a 14 key next week and not being able to do the 14 key. You kind of put yourself in that same position by buying the boost in the first place. So the easy way is to not put yourself in that position. But no, I fully agree. At the beginning, until you've got your Covenant, ticking over nicely and leveled up a little bit, you are anima negative. That is for sure. But it can be counteracted pretty simply. As a new crafter and wanting to get my big boy one day, what would you advise to start out crafting? I've maxed out tailoring and alchemy and are working on others. Also, is it better to gather, or is it easier to buy and craft to make a profit? Initially, you're going to find that whilst crafting and selling is possible, until you're doing it at quite a scale, farming will still be a better use of your time. Just say you take 100,000 gold and you turn that into potions. You then have to sell those potions, and you might then only have 110,000 gold. But the time it took you to craft all of those potions and to sell all of those potions to only actually gain 10,000 gold out of it is probably considerably longer and a lot more effort than spending 1 hour going and farming herbs and then selling them. And until you're crafting at quite a scale, farming is still a much better use of your time. So having tailoring and alchemy is a good start for sure. Make sure you are crafting things and you are trying to sell them on the auction house, but in your spare time you should probably be doing some farming to help boost your wealth at the same time. Swift Zillion Tiger for gold cap on my Realms Black Market auction house. Nice. Luckily I have mine. What I want to do ever so quickly is actually check the auctions on Tor and Mill, and then we will get onto the PTR. I promise. And I meant long boy, not big boy. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. If you want yourself a big boy, that's fine by me. No judgment. Little Uve, how we doing? Good morning to you. Good morning, good morning. Are the anima buffs account wide? If you no is the easy answer. I was going to give you a more in-depth answer, and then I realised no probably suffices on that one. No, the anima buffs are not account wide. I did a whole bunch of recrafting yesterday, so we should be stocked up on 168 gear. Wow, there's like literally nothing on the auction house. What's going on? Oh, I think it's because I'm still listing things for only 12 hours, so things are expiring quickly. What's faster, XL's reach or regular leveling up? I don't really know. I mean, the fastest way to get to level 10 is just to make an allied race. But outside of that, I would say, I don't know. People have done the original leveling, the like the 1 to 10 leveling so fast and so many times previously, they probably can just do it in their sleep. Whilst Exile's reach is still a little bit, you know, it's on rails. So you have to do this, then this, then this, and then you do this, and then you do this. But let's be honest, Exile's reach is still, what, like 45 minutes? It's no longer than the Moor intro quest and you hit level 10. I can't imagine that there's probably not more than about 10 minutes difference between the two. So do which one you prefer. I'm guessing 168s is better than running Legos at the moment. Legos will be an absolute drain of your liquid gold. You will not make gold with legendaries right now. I categorically guarantee if you've not started leveling them, you will not make gold with them until patch 9.1. They will only be an expense to you. But obviously, as we know, come patch 9.1, they will be the cash cow for gold makers again. So it's, yeah. 168s though, I'm doubling my money on every single 168 sale. On average. If it costs me 500 gold to craft it, I'm selling it for 1,000. If it costs 100 gold to craft it, I'm still probably trying to sell it for 1,000. I don't sell huge amounts, but I sell more than enough for it to cover the cost of me leveling some other stuff, and that making it feel that I'm not wasting quite as much gold on my legendaries. Gotta make that 14th Shadestone. Look, when you've got 50 characters banging out Shadestones every day, let me know, and then I'll give you a high five and make a video about it. And I'll tell everybody that Shadestones is the new meta. Challenge accepted. Let's go. I think across I've probably got 50 level 50s across all of my accounts. Obviously, if I had them all on one account, I'd be capped. But I think probably across all of my accounts, I probably do have 50 level 50s from my multi-boxing day of leveling 8 at a time. Most of them being druids or hunters as well. I'm intrigued actually, if you've got 13 alchemists running Shadestones every day, are they all on the same realm? Or are they split across different realms? Did you not find that you're kind of saturating the market? All on the same account? Does that not saturate the market though? Are you not driving the price down because you're pumping so many into the market yourself? Or is there just nobody else doing it and it's like you're just running all the way to the bank? Biggest server on Oceanic? Oh, okay then. Well, then you're fine. How do shade stones work again anyway? I have an alchemist but haven't messed with it much. Get rep with the avowed, learn the pattern. It's a 24-hour cooldown. The shade stone for reference is used in the cauldron. Now, if you're raiding on a regular basis in an organized group, there's usually one person in the guild that's responsible for the cauldron, which gives everybody a flask. And the person who is responsible for said cauldron is going to want to get, I think it's 3, is it 3 shade stones for every cauldron? I want to say 3. It might not be. Two? Okay, 2. Got to wait for an avowed rep grind group. Yeah, the fact that you only need to get honoured is the bonus, right? I would still like to hit... I've not done the grind. I want to get to Exalted on my Hunter pretty soon. It's one of those things that's on my to-do list before patch 9.1. It's just unfortunately very low down on the list. Does it share a... It won't share a cooldown, no. Not with Titan still. Cooldowns rarely are shared across expansions. Does Titan Steel sell well? Well, Titan Steel is firstly it's going to be used in the hog mount, which of course anything that's used in a mount is instantly going to mean that it's going to sell. But of course, Titan Steel is used pretty heavily in transmog. There's some really cool transmog from Wrath of the Lich King. The Titan Steel sets, especially the weapons, actually. The weapons are pretty popular if you're a blacksmith. No, Titan Steel was Wrath of the Lich King. Sky Golem was Miss Pandaria. It's living steel that goes into the Sky Golem. Is there an add-on to keep check on my character's mission tables? Not that I've found, but one would be quite useful. Yeah, one would be quite useful. I wonder if... Does Alcoholic maybe track it? Possibly? I'm not sure. That's the one. You see, I'm a wealth of knowledge when it comes to the professions. I couldn't tell you a single raid from any expansion, but I could tell you exactly what professions patterns are and where they come from. Asmongold has his transmog brain. Manthias has his crafting profession brain. Is Worth It add-ons pretty kick-ass? Yeah, the Worth It add-on's pretty good. For those who are unaware, the Worth It add-on's actually made by Dala GG, who you've probably seen on YouTube. I don't think he really streams at all. I think he solely focuses on YouTube content. But he's the guy responsible for the Worth It add-on. Didn't realise I had quite so many expireds. And quite so much lacerite ore. All this lacerite ore, I talked about this in yesterday's video. I got all of this lacerite ore for an absolute bargain price a little while back. Shout out Dollar GG, there we go. Never actually spoke to the guy personally, but he's been doing gold making for a fair amount of time now. He knows his stuff. I think I'm in his Discord. There we go again, today's PTR day. Look, this is maintenance mode. The first hour of the stream is maintenance mode, regardless of what we actually plan to do. Now, I know I'm technically 2 minutes late on that one then, but I usually like the first hour of the stream to just be, you know, general maintenance and chit-chat before we get into whatever I actually plan to do for the day. Simply because it allows people to slowly filter in. It's not really, no disrespect to the notification squad. I love you, I really do. But it's not usually too sensible for me to do anything big or major during the first hour. Mainly because anything I do or say in the first hour, I'm likely only going to have to do it either again or say it again later on when everybody else joins the stream. First world streamer problems, right? 45,000 gold though. I'll take 45,000 gold. That will probably get dumped on some materials at some point. All these stupid low-level gems, I think I'm going to trash these gems now. Let's just get rid of them. I've listed them more than enough times on the auction house. The herbs I will still endeavour to try and sell. But everything else is a bit of a lost cause. Oh, there's a random little bit of lacerite lying about again. Really like Dollar GG. He's very wholesome in how he promotes other gold makers a lot of time in his videos. True, he definitely does. I think that's one thing that separates the gold making community from some of the other World of Warcraft, you know, mini communities. Since if you look at the PvP, I mean the PvP community is very tight knit, and it's weird, right? That there's not necessarily like a raiding community as such. It's just kind of like basically everybody. But Goldmaker's one thing I'm very happy to see, at least of recent times. The goldmaking community is generally pretty friendly towards each other, which doesn't make sense though, right? Because if you're trying to make gold, everybody else that's also trying to make gold is technically your competition. But it's nice to see that people are willing to, you know, share and promote what's good out there. How are you going to level all the legendary professions and also have enough gold for restocking in next patch? Well, on Tauren Mill, I'm probably not. But on my home realm of Sylvanas, I've already got every legendary profession at rank 4. And I've also already done a whole bunch of restocking. My main realm is kind of in autopilot at the moment. But Tauren Mill, the one that we're focusing on the mini series on YouTube and for the most part on stream, we're getting there. I'm endeavouring to have at least everything at least rank 3 by the time we go into patch 9.1. I'm probably not going to have a lot of gold to squirrel away in stockpile materials, but I hope to have. I hope by the time we get to patch 9.1, I might have most of the legendaries leveled, plus a couple of million gold. You know, just kicking about. We'll see. I'm not going to lie though, I have a distinct advantage over most people that if I want to, I can play the game 14 hours a day. Most people can't do that. Luckily, goal makers in general are really helpful. All of them are smaller and so have a lot more interaction with their followers. Big content creatures like Asmagond have too many people. I love how you quote him as a creature. But it's kind of true. It is kind of true. The most toxic people I've seen in the goal making community is when they complain to each other about posting their favourite goal methods on YouTube, but it's in a serious, not joking way. I mean, yeah, that happens from time to time, but goblins will grow more angry over time. Right now, there isn't that many people that can rage war on the auction house. It's usually the consumers, not the creators, that are the toxic ones, though. Yeah, that's true. See, we're already selling 168 gear this morning. Bang it out. Less than 200 gold crafting cost. Sold it for 550. 182 crafting cost. Sold it for 670. Do that 50 times a day. And your token's paid for. Easy game. The reason I do my Shadestone things due to time. Initial setup is a little painful, but legit only 10 minutes a day. I've got a 6-month-old baby. Only get an hour at night time or 15 minutes before work. Yeah, that's good. That's why alchemy's always been a profession like that. It's a bit of an annoyance to set up the factory, as I like to call it. But once it's there, once it's done, it's basically easy mode, which is also why I think a lot of people need to get on board with this mission table. I know we've been harping on about it for a while now, but it falls into the same category, right? There's a little bit of setup, sure, but that setup is still manageable. You don't have to do it. You don't have to grind it if you don't want to. You just save up that anima and slowly but surely upgrade your covenant. Focus early days on the anima missions to make sure that the anima table itself is anima positive. But the sooner you start, the sooner you'll be able to benefit from it. And it is literally, once it's set up, log in, click a few followers, click a couple of buttons, log out. I mean, it's super simple. Got some stats of me doing Crafter's Mark gear for about 30 days if you want to see it. The easiest way, yeah, sure. I'm assuming you've probably got it in a spreadsheet or something then. I'm always intrigued to see people's data collections. Got to take the puppy out. Still pretty frequent trips outside. It's only 5 months old. Oh, we love puppies. Share pics in the Discord. Share pics in the Discord. Everybody loves puppy pics. Shadestones are easier to set up. You don't even need level 60 or anima grinds. Well, that is true. I'm addicted to the cleanup button. Yeah, I love this button too. I love that button too. Let's quickly jump to the guild and grab out anything that's missing. Hang on. Please hold. I officially hate you for your Discord picture, by the way, just saying. I'll take a little bit of a look at that in a second. Go. Screenshot on the Discord channel. Thank you. Start it. You gave yourself 100k. Oh, okay. This is clever. Oh, you genuinely have tracked stuff. This is cool. Sales today. You've calculated out your profits. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So this is basically giving somebody 100,000 gold starting capital to spend on crafting and selling 168 gear. So start with 100k, spent 35k on mats and whatever, which then leaves you a total of 65 by the end of the day. Spent 35k on materials, resulted in ending up selling 48,000 gold worth of stuff, generating an instant day one profit of nearly 14,000 gold. Accumulate this throughout the entire month of May, and it returns in 308,000 gold of material costs, generating nearly 1 million gold in sales, resulting in an overall profit of 600,000 gold. Which is pretty good, no? Pretty good for a month's worth of 168 gear. It's pretty solid. I don't know how easy that is. I mean, if numbers are pretty small, either jump in the Discord to view it yourself or make sure the stream's on full screen, I guess. Might only get to 49 then. Don't want you to make a YouTube video and flood the market. I cannot guarantee. I cannot guarantee. Oh, but that's quite cool. Look, 600,000 gold just on 168 gear. What professions were they with? What was that? Was that like utilizing like leatherworking, blacksmithing, tailoring, and jewel crafting, or was it just was it focusing more on? Did leatherworking, tailoring, and jewel crafting? So no blacksmithing. Okay. Well, that's cool. That's cool. That's pretty interesting to see. I mean, you got off to a flying start as well. Absolutely flying start. Now, any big days for sales that stand out? 74,000 gold on one day, 78,000 gold. I would not be surprised if those are Wednesdays. There's a few standout days of sales there for sure, but that's cool. I love data like this. I don't have time to track anything like this myself usually because I'm usually it's not the kind of thing I want to be putting numbers in a spreadsheet while I'm streaming or whatever, you know. So new mission on the PTR, short mission with 8 runes and 8 soul cinders as a reward. Boom. Okay, well that's cool. That's cool. PTR missions giving augment runes and soul cinders. Now 8 soul cinders is probably not a lot to shout home about, considering your rank 5 needs 400 soul cinders to craft. But, you know, 3 soul cinders is 3 soul cinders, right? Especially on a 4-hour mission. That's pretty cool. That gets a coffee. So does this, actually, to be fair. Big coffee. Augments is good, I guess, since we can't farm them. Yeah. The like mission table augment runes is a good supply of gold for sure. Right, I think that's about our queue to jump on the PTR ourselves, isn't it? So let's yeah. Invested quite a bit into augments with the hope of it increasing with raid release. You'll probably find that on like reset day, of course, Tuesday in the NA, Wednesday in the EU, the likelihood is that the augment runes will just get bought out on that day and the price will get reset on them. So Wednesday for sure, stock them up, sell them out on a Wednesday when the price gets flipped. almost a guaranteed win there, I would say. Oh, Little Oov with the sponsored ad. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Sponsored ad, boys and girls. The easiest way to say no to ads on Twitch is to hit that sub button. If you're enjoying the content, you know, even give it a poke. You never know, you might have a prime lying about. Have to test this 171 gear to make... I think you mean 117, but sure. Yeah, 117 is also another option. It's a lesser market, right? There's going to be considerably less people faffing around with 117 gear. Let's look at the mission table on this dude. Hang on, skip to end. Since this dude has got the campaign maxed as well. What's this? Oh! Big! Big, boys and girls. Big new missions on the mission table. Mind Expanding Prism. Open your followers page and use this item to grant 10,000 XP directly to a companion. Level 49 mission. Big. 10,000 XP directly to a companion is big news. There's lots of these coming in. I've seen these data mined. I wondered where they were going to go. Now we know where they're going to go. New mission table missions. Let me show you where I saw these referenced somewhere before, but I didn't know where they were going to be. Now I know. Here we go, look. Here we go. There's a bunch of them, look. There's a bunch of them came in. 10,000 XP, 6,000, I mean, they're all at different levels, right? XP boosts. These are obviously going to come through the mission table then. So the mission table itself, I mean, that is bonkers crazy, right? Considering the bonus XP ones, no, bind on pickup. These are bind on pickup, not on account. So you're not going to be able to boost alts with them. But that's cool. That's cool. That's worth a screenshot. Throw a sneaky delay in that. Let's throw that in the Discord. Are there any new followers from Torghast in the PTR? I've not actually seen. To be fair, I've not done Torghast for a little while, which is half the reason. But we might do a Torghast one or two today, just to, you know, see if we can find anything. I've not done Torghast for a while, so it's going to be helpful. This is a robbery. Everybody get their hands up. You, Mr. Streamer, give me all your gold. I'm on the PTR, so you can have all of my gold. I don't care. Good morning, Vallegro. How we doing? Welcome, welcome. Congratulations on being bit leader, though, by the way, still. Wonder if anybody wants to take that title off you. Thought you could use TSM pets compare for flipping pets between servers was super helpful. Yeah, when I get in on that will for sure be useful. Now there's another one down here that I'm intrigued by. Nightshade, Rising Glory, and whatever this is. There's another one there. Fractual Thought Binder. Open your followers page, use this item to grant 7,500 XP directly to a companion. Boom. Where's my snip tool? Where's my snip tool? Let's get another one on the go. I've just realised, I wonder if my stream lags when I use that. It probably does. I'll let somebody else have the title if they want. This is only a PTR stream. Hey, they got to buy it off you. They got to buy it off you. 100 bits to take Vallegro's title. So yeah, they're implementing some follower, like level 49 missions is pretty high. Obviously what I can't tell you is when these unlock. This character has all 20 campaign missions completed. The regular Moor one again. It's both Soul Ash and Stygia. But it's interesting to see what's this actually? Whoa, shit the bed. Legends of the Anima Well. 12, count them, 12 250 anima tokens. Now, whoever said the anima table is not self-sufficient can fuck off. That is absolutely a self-sufficient anima table. May I suggest getting on board with this, boys and girls. Get those companions leveled up now. That is 3,000 anima. Bang. Anybody want to buy 3,000 anima? And it only costs 10 anima to do it. Anybody want to buy 3,000 anima from the mission table? Well, I guess that needs a screenshot as well, doesn't it, really? Oh no, shit, that's the wrong one. Let's try that again. It was meant to be 2, not 12. Can you imagine? Well, there we go. There's some of the, at least on this character, there's what appears to be some new missions for sure. So 10k XP, 12 250 anima tokens, 12 250 anima tokens, a 7,500 XP bonus. Easy game. Raw gold looks the same. Yeah, like 300 odd gold a piece, 371. Raw gold actually looks as if it's a little bit higher, you know. Either way. That anima mission is easily too good to be true. Like I said, anima gets thrown at you in patch 9.1. The anima drought is not a thing in patch 9.1, trust me. The general overall anima gains are going to be massive. Not to mention that the acquisition of anima is going to be much faster because, of course, flying, world quests, all of that shenanigans. You with your renown as well. Let me let this just tick away. There's, I want to say, where was it? Like 44 maybe. You get a new companion at 44. There's, where is it? Where is it? That's World Quest rewards. That's the item level of World Quest rewards. There's, yeah, Elite World Quest Anima rewards. The amount of Anima received from Elite World Quests is increased at 47. So that'll be a few weeks in. Now, of course, that's only the Elite ones, but that means where they're 250 Anima now, the likelihood is they'll just give you another token. So it'll take those 250 anima missions to be 500 anima missions, is my guesstimation. Additionally, down the line, you also get, this is the Wisps of Memory. This gives you like 75,000 experience for a single companion. This is massive. These are designed to help you quickly rank up the new companions you get from Renown. Additionally, where is it? What's this thing? I can't remember what that is. There's another one that intrigues me somewhere. Oh, another companion at 62. Another Wisps of Memory at 67. Ouroboros Quest Anima rewards. The amount of anima received from the weekly dungeon and PvP quests in Ouroboros will be increased at 73 as well. So they are literally like just banging anima at you. I'm sending out lobies on doomed missions with 1,000 to 1,500 XP missions. My priority order is the adventure campaign, currently maxed at 20. Then pure XP missions plus bonus XP ones. Then onto the anima missions. Then high value XP missions, doomed run if needs be. Then things that make gold. So veiled augment runes, pet charms, gold rep. Whatever. That sounds pretty much as I would do it. The only difference I make currently is that I prioritise the anima missions first. I absolutely, no questions asked, want to make sure I complete the anima missions first before anything else. But if you're happy to farm a little bit of anima, you can drop it down the priority list, sure. There was a companion at 70 or 72, I think. Yeah, third companion at 71. So 3 new companions I can confirm through Renown only. Another Wisp of Memory for that companion at 76. And then that's all of the fun stuff. But considering this is PTR, we can cheese things a little bit on the PTR. Rescue souls in the maw, still generating 500 anima. Sanctum update will give you a renown. What I probably should do is go to the anima vendor. I wonder. What? I tell you what. Let's where's the one that gives a shitload of anima? That one. Bang. Let's get that one completed. Can you check if the campaign gear, the one that costs 100 anima, if you wait 2 hours gives you 250 gold? Eh? Oh, you mean so you can then vendor it back? Well, that's a theory, isn't it? That's a theory.
And what have you done lately?
Where have you gone? Where have you gone? You're the other corner. It's been a thing. People would, you know, buy the anima gear to then disenchant it. I'm not sure if you can sell it back for like 250 gold though. Where is it? People were buying the epic stuff to then sell it back or to disenchant it. It's still 100 anima. That could be. Can you imagine that one anima mission? If you don't care for anima, you get 3,000 anima out of nowhere. That's 30 eternal crystals. Buy 30 bits of gear, disenchant them. That's 30 eternal crystals. That may be, like I said, anima may become this gear may become the prime source for anima crystals for sure. But I can see. I'll keep this in my bags, and in 2 hours' time, we'll see what it sells for. I thought they hotfixed the DE issue with anima gear. Or maybe they did, I don't know. Belagar, how we doing? Good morning to you, sir. Welcome, welcome. They could also just make the blue or increase the cost or make those items disenchantable. I mean, yeah, there's plenty of ways to fix it, but if the mission table is going to give you 3,000 anima, then... As far as I know, they fixed the anima DE gear a few months ago, so that as they didn't like it. May be the case, I'm not sure. Right, what do we need to do then on this character? I guess we need to. This is a brand new character as the PTR, so we probably need to unlock, you know, Corthia and that. Why is it saying? Oh, okay, sure, whatever. Soon people will be like, we have all this anima and nothing to spend it on. Yeah, first world problems, eh? Oh, out of curiosity. Huh, okay. That's going to make testing that difficult. I was kind of half hoping that I wouldn't have flying. But I guess because I've unlocked it once already, I can't go back to not having it. Huh, okay, sure. Okay, in that case then, let's go Ouroboros. You can just use a ground mount, problem solved. Fuck that for that ain't happening. Time to fly, time to go grab a drink though, boys and girls. I'll be back in 2 seconds and then we'll continue on. Entertain yourself by, you know, just tickle that sub button, see what happens. Magic happens, I heard. Just a rumour. Weird interaction, tick on the button and your follower count went down. Oops. Oops. I joined the moment he left, sad. Hey, I'm back now, it's all good. Welcome, welcome, Hardy Hunter, good to see you. Hit the sub button yesterday, nothing happened, not even an ad. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Right, where are we at then? Let's, what do we need to do here? What do we need to do here? Hardy Hunter redeemed, play an ad. Well, there's your ad. Although, being a sub, you won't see it. In fairness, not being a sub, you probably won't see it either. But where do we need to go? I can tell you what. Sometimes I feel so lost without Zygor, I forget how to navigate the world normally. Some reason I don't get ads. Don't know why. Oh, I think Ouroboros is broken. Ouroboros is bust. Disconnect? No. Okay, there we go. Weird. Twitch is historically terrible at selling ads in the first place, so. Renown for free. Give yourself 1 renown up to level 80 if you have a chosen covenant. Well, for reference, boys and girls, before you shit the bed, this is the test vendor. This is the test vendor. This is so that we can test being renown 80, I guess. Well, I guess it'd be rude not to, wouldn't it? I guess it'd be rude not to. Oh my god, they don't stack. They don't stack. Okay, please hold. Please hold. Have a renown. Have a renown. Oh, you only need 1 and you continuously click it? Well, that would make sense, wouldn't it? It's not used on... yeah. Alright, and now I've got lots of renown tokens that I don't need. How many other people do you reckon bought 40 of these things before they realised that? This is a really good indication though, by the way, that the PTR testing is basically done. They're now happy with how systems are. And now they want to see how people abuse and break said systems. Hang on, I need to adjust my chat box a little bit and all. Chat box lives about there, with it looking a bit like that. I've never heard of anybody using or abusing or breaking anything in WoW. Oh yeah, it doesn't happen. It's all fake news. New campaign quest available. Stamina increased. New passive effect, deepening bonds. Stamina basically. What's this thing? When summoned, Pepe will sometimes be dressed like a Necrolord. Oh, that's what that is. Ah, I see, I see. Grinded this shit for nothing. Just get given it for free. Final Fantasy VII DLC is now available. What? How can Final Fantasy VII... What did you get in the top right bag? Up here. Pair of boots. This one is the ensemble. The ensemble. Collects the appearances of the initiates, necromancers, vestments, armor set. Down here we've got the Corpse Fly, the new Necrolord mount. We also have the Memory of the Bag of Munitions. This is the new Covenant-based Hunter Legendary. Wisp of Memory. Oh yeah, of course, because we get the follower thingy. How many times have I pressed the button? Is this going to just keep going? I don't know how many times I pressed this button. Now, one thing that's this is probably going to. Oh yeah, I suppose this is they've unlocked Renown 80 now, so that people can like min-max their soul binds and stuff. I would guess. Gonna go back and enjoy Shadowlands. Loving the story for the first time. I feel like a child. Yeah, the story's pretty cool. The story's pretty cool when you take the time to actually, you know, pay attention to what's going on. Why is it now not giving me my renown for free? Hello? Have they not allowed us to unlock level 80? Is it capped at 64? Have they capped us at 64? Or is my... What? Okay. It says up to 80. Maybe I broke it. Maybe it is capped up to 64. Why? What happens past 64? Soulbind at 65. Soulbind, Whisper. Okay. Maybe they're going to phase it. Okay. Alright. Hang on. I'm going to do a reload. Seems odd. Seems odd they would cap it at 65. Other people are doing the same. Look, they're just like... Oh, okay. Well, it seems they've capped Renown currently for 65. So maybe they want to see how powerful people are, you know, mid-tier then. Fair enough. Well, let's get on our Corpse Fly then. What's our Corpse Fly look like? Mount this bad boy. What an ugly son of a bitch you are. My God. What an ugly dude. I don't know. He's ugly as all hell, but he is kind of cool though, right? He's still kind of cool. Look at those big old eyes. He's got a nasty ass stinger on his ass. Damn. Well, he's kind of cool. What else did we get? What else did we get? We got... that we need to go to the Rune Carver for. 75,000 on a single dude. Now, where's my new troops, though? Where's the new troops? New companions. We should have unlocked a couple of new companions. Maybe I don't want to use that just yet, then. Should we not have unlocked the companions? Oh, we need... Oh, okay. I remember. We need to go and actually claim the companions. They'll be standing next to the mission table, won't they? Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that later then. Pepe will look like a Necrolord. Cool, sure, whatever. The ensemble. The ensemble. Here we go. Here's our ensemble. We can look like a purple mage. You should make a Pepe Goblin emote. You're right, actually. That's a good idea. That one's going on the list. Pepe Goblin. Slapped a recolor on it and called it done. Hey, do you expect anything else? Wow, my hero's mining cache has nothing in it. That's interesting. Maybe they're getting rid of these caches. Because, do you not... Maybe, yeah, maybe they're getting rid of the caches on the mission table. That's one thing I forgot. I noticed it, but didn't really think about it. That it actually said... It told you on the mission table what the results were. They weren't random. Did anybody else notice that? That it was showing... it just showed, like... Herb, Nightshade. And it told you exactly how... Maybe it's not random anymore. Maybe it's predetermined rewards now. Rather than these caches. Which is another change to the mission table. Changes afoot. Changes afoot. Let's get ourselves over to Corthia and see how things change. In fact, what else can I buy from this dude? If we're cheesing the system, let's like properly cheese the system. These are all basic. Oh, 226 stuff. Your abilities have the chance to increase your agility by 173. Oh, well, yeah, go on then. I think we'll have that one. I think we'll have that one. Oh, I can't be asked to go through all these trinkets, to be honest, actually. I genuinely can't be bothered. Oh, it's interesting that the shard of dominations are available for purchase off this dude now. Crest of the Fallen. Oh, they really do want us to test this. Look, they're the PTR vendors giving us domination gear. Well, go on then. It would be rude not to. Chest piece, shoulders. Oh, shoulders is annoying. That's where our legendary is meant to go. Alright, whatever. Helm. They're giving us 3 pieces. Stygian Ember. Once a brave warrior, now reduced to a lost sliver of undeath. Don't know why we need these. So I'll take 50 of them. In case there's a reason we need them. Domination socket. Socket 3 unholy shards to gain the Chaos Bane. Socket 3 frost shards to gain Wind of Winter. Socket 3 blood shards to gain Bloodlink. Okay. The streamer's hacked the game. He's got 60 plus renown. Straight hacks. Straight hacks. Because of you, I decided I had to get my covenants up and running, so thanks for having to level 12 further characters and do everything else included. You are absolutely welcome, my friend. Okay, well that's cool. So if we put what's the bonus then? What is Bloodlink? What is Winds of Winter? And what is Chaos Bane? And which one am I more interested in? How do I know what those do? Because they're the bonus things, right? Okay. Your helpful spells and abilities have a chance to grant your target unholy aura, draining a bunch of health from nearby enemies. Damaging a target increases your damage done to that target by 0.3% for 4 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. I think Chaos Bane is the best for DPS. Did that say Season 3? What was I hovering over? Your speed is increased by 26%. Anybody wanna buy a speed druid? Your critical hits cause a nearby ally to absorb the next damage dealt to them. Absorb a shitload. Your damage is increased by 3% for 20 seconds after attacking an enemy that you've not yet damaged. Okay, so these feel like sort of tanky ones. These feel more... I don't know what they feel more. Your leech is increased by 26. Incoming healing you receive is increased by... Oh, okay, so the red ones are the tank ones for sure. Incoming healing you receive is increased by 1%. Your maximum health is increased by 400. Your damage is increased by 2% when you have 50% or more health than your target. Yeah, so red ones are tank ones. I would say... Yeah, I would say the blue ones are probably healer ones. Your damage is increased for 20 seconds after attacking an enemy you've not yet damaged. Your critical hits cause a nearby ally to absorb the next damage, so damage mitigation for allies, very healerish. Gain and absorb every 5 seconds up to a cap of 1400. You know, healers just don't want to die. It's not super healery, but sure. Helpful spells and abilities have a chance to grant your target Unholy Aura, draining 221 health from nearby allies every 2 seconds for 10 seconds. I mean, that's out. That's blatantly AoE, AoE damage. Damaging a target increases your damage done, damage, more damage, and faster. Damage, faster. So purple ones. I need to clean my bags up a little bit before I try and do too much of this, because I've got no space for stuff. What happens when we put these in our gear then? So, where was it? Here. Socket 2 more unholy shards to gain Chaos Bane. Are these considered unholy shards then, I guess? So how does that change up? Oh, okay, now we have, whilst inside the Maw or Torghast, your spells and abilities have a chance to drain a soul fragment from your target, granting you 10 primary stats for 30 seconds and stacking up to 15 times. So that could potentially be 150 primary stats. When you reach 15, unleash Chaos Bane, dealing 1,680 shadow damage, split between nearby enemies, and granting you 300 primary... Yeah, okay. That's the DPS one. That's the DPS one. Kind of want to track my mission table somehow. Any ideas? I've got plenty of time for making sheets, etc. Not entirely sure. Not entirely sure, if I'm honest. I would like to see a little add-on to keep track of it, but I'm assuming there's probably an add-on out there that already does it. I just don't know what it is. What is it that keeps you coming back to the game? I've played WoW since Alpha, but the last couple of years has been lacking for me. Content creation. Streaming and YouTube is what keeps me playing this game, not going to lie. Plus I've become more... I've become a lot more capable of, you know, creating my own challenges, I guess you could say. I need to find my niche then. Yeah, I mean, my primary focus almost all the time is goal making. And of which within goal making there is always something to be doing. If you do different stuff in the game, you don't tend to have time to get bored. Yeah. Plus, if you really want to, if you're really feeling masochistic, then install all the things, and then you'll never have nothing to do. But these effects, as it stands at the moment, the bonus when inside the Maw or Torghast. Now, being inside Torghast is technically being in the raid, right? Because the raid is going to be in Torghast. So, the more for your Corthia dailies. It could probably do with saying whilst inside the Maw, Torghast, or the raid, because it's kind of making an assumption that people know where the raid is. But yeah, not to piss off Mythic Pluthers. Well, yeah, that's it. Like the bonus only works. The 3-piece bonus of these domination shards only works there, but the default powers of them seem to work everywhere anyway. Actually, I've just thought as well, can't you just triple stack these? I bought one of each, but what's to stop you triple stacking them? Because the increasing your speed by 26 is, for the most part, useless on a hunter. 99% useless on a hunter. Triple stacking this, your helpful spells and abilities have a chance to grant your target an unholy aura. Oh no, that's very healerish though. Are they unique equipped? Oh, they are unique equipped. So that's what's stopping you doing it. Okay. So actually, the only, yeah, okay, then you can't triple stack them. You're going to have all 3 to get the bonus. Damn it, Derp. These gemmed items are going to affect which Legos people will sell, as people want to have all of the slots filled and a Lego slot. Yeah, this is something that Preach was talking about yesterday. If you follow Preach Gaming, Preach put out a video yesterday basically stating that there's a very, very good chance that you're going to want to recraft your legendary, regardless of whether the legendary powers themselves change, because of these domination slots in the gear. Helm, shoulders, chest, I want to say waist, and possibly boots, but feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on that, have the ability to have these domination sockets in them. Which is going to mean that priority will be a piece of gear with a domination slot in it over a legendary. So that's very quickly going to limit the places where you're going to want your legendary. For example, I'm a BM hunter. For the most part, shoulders is my go-to for my legendary, whereas currently I've had to swap it about because this is going to this will take preference over the Lego, meaning I might want to then recraft the Lego to put it somewhere else. If we look at powers, even assuming I continue to use Soulforged Embers, you can see they've actually added can be now rune carved on the head, the shoulders, or the finger. Safest bet is to put the Lego on the ring or neck if you're able to. Safest is the ring. Safest place without question is the ring slot, because of course you also have 2 ring slots. If you get your bis neck piece, whatever that may be, if you get your bis neck piece and your Legos there, you're going to be annoyed again. But obviously you've got 2 ring slots, so given the choice, dual crafting may... I mean, the rings have already been popular, right? But this domination gear may force people to be using a slot that they weren't previously doing so. Chest or finger, legs or feet, shoulder, hands, legs, feet, back. So yeah, some of the more popular ones, right? Lilac Stalk, I mean, this is like, hunters know what I'm talking about, everybody else may or may not, but some of the more popular powers seem to have had a 3rd location that they can be put onto. Legs, feet, or probably back, shoulders, hands, wrist, finger, neck, waist, or feet. You know what that means? Dollar, dollar. Well, this is it, right? If people are... people have to switch around their legendaries, they're going to have to buy a new base legendary item, so yeah, dollar, dollar. They did a lot of that to legendaries the last PTR build, yeah. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Time to power level jewel crafting. Luckily, jewel crafting's a cheap one, because it's only 2 slots. But yeah, it's true that the way that it's looking, these domination sockets and then the powers that come with them, at least currently, appear to be pretty powerful. Which will mean that they will take preferential... They will be preferential over having the legendary in that slot. Even if your legendary is like 20 item levels higher. Because to my understanding right now, there's 5 pieces of gear that can have these domination sockets on. So given the choice, you're going to want 5 bits of gear with domination sockets on. This, I should state, is a raiding problem, right? This is a problem for raiders. This is probably not going to be a thing for PvPers. This is probably not going to be a thing for M+. Although, even though you don't get the set bonus per se, the three gem bonus in, you only get the 3 gem bonus in the Maw or Torghast and the raid. But it does appear that the gems themselves will still work. So you're still likely going to want these gems in the gear. So it's up to the M pluses and the PvPers to do their sims and work out what the situation is. Might not be intended though. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. That's not something for me to be doing. Like I'm nowhere near min-maxy to work that out. But all I know and all I would make sure I report to you guys is that the likelihood is that where you have your legendary right now, you will probably want to change it at some point in patch 9.1. Even if you want to keep the same one. I mean, I'm, for the most part, although it really annoys me to use it, I'm still happy to keep my same legendary power. So even not changing my legendary power, I may then want to just not have it on the shoulders, but have it on something else. And the safe place is going to be the rings. So, jewel crafters, be prepared. You may see a significant uptick in the amount of sales on both rings and necks as people start to spot this. Ollie Boggs has redeemed an ad. Thank you very much, Ollie. Thank you very much. 30-second sponsored ad, boys and girls. Say no to ads with Twitch Prime. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this pans out. Considering this is PTR, can I just get rid of a bunch of shit to... Stuff I just genuinely don't care for. Anything sub 200 item level, just get it out of here. Don't need it for the purpose of the PTR. No idea why half of it's in my bags on live even, but... I'll keep materials though, because having materials on the PTR is always a benefit. But all these gems can fuck off. I need the bag space. Right, let's get rid of all of that. There we go. There we go. Is there a way I could calculate what power leveling jewel crafting would cost me. Well, Valegro, my friend. There is a very simple way we can do that. There's a very simple way. If you use the Shadowlands cheat sheet, which is linked in the Discord, you will absolutely be able to tell what it costs. Got first vaccine shot today. Can't tell if it's my tiredness from the vaccine or me waking up early. That's interesting you say, actually. I'm getting the first vaccine shot today as well. Later on today. Which also leads me to the fact that depending on if my body does anything weird after taking it, we'll see how that affects tomorrow's stream. But first shot knocked me out the next day. Had a 4-hour afternoon nap. I don't know if a 4-hour nap is really considered a nap anymore. I genuinely think that that's not really a nap. First vaccine shot knocked me out for like a week. First shot made me super tired, but that was it. Grand the next day. We'll see. I mean, it's not like streaming is super stressful or well, it's brain intensive, but it's not super stressful. Drink lots of water before and after the jab. I mean, I drink water like a fish anyway. Get your Shadowlands cheat sheet 50% off with code word coffeebean in the Discord. Well, the Shadowlands cheat sheet is 100% free. No code word needed. Second for me today. Yeah, the booster comes, was it like 6 to 8 weeks after the first one or something? Not had mine yet. It's the nearest place I could go was an hour's drive away, and I don't drive. Ouch. Yeah, that's yeah, you want to put the effort in though. Go get it, go get it, go get it. Didn't feel anything for a few hours, but after that, and 24 hours after, the place where they jabbed me just felt a little bit bruised. Yeah, I mean, that's standard vaccination stuff, right? Standard vaccine stuff. I wonder if I want to pick up another few sets of this gear that I can switch in and out with the different gems. I mean, if we're going to test, we might as well test, right? So let's get a set and throw the red ones in it. And then we need a set of the blue ones. Hang on, which one was that? Okay, make sure I get the different ones. And then a third set of gear for that one. We're going to test, let's test properly, you know. Let's gem it all up. My first last Tuesday, nothing for 24 hours, felt fine. The next day was like a mild hangover and then just felt very tired. Yeah, I mean, I think tiredness is to be expected when you get any sort of vaccine because, I mean, it's your body. Your body's using a lot of its energy to, you know, counteract it. That's kind of the point. Right, so if we equip these now, that's with the blue gems. This is the, what's it, the Winds of Winter shenanigans. So these ones give, where is it? Bit of an absorb, blah, 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 blah. Here we go. Inside the Maw Torghast, each time you deal a critical strike, the winds accumulate 6% of that effect, up to a cap of 180 per critical strike. Every 20 seconds, the winds unleash, dealing frost damage equal to the total accumulation and surrounding you in the winds for 20 seconds, absorbing 100% of the damage dealt by the winds. Okay, that still feels That still feels very healerish to me. The fact that it's got the big old self-absorb. They said that everybody would be vaccinated 30 days from now. Haven't even got my invite yet, though. Well, I mean, I got my invite for it like literally a week or two ago. I mean, it may be an advantage of living in Finland, but like there wasn't much delay after getting the invite. Might end up getting my diploma before it, after all. How's BM Hunter in 9-1? From a meta point of view, no idea. BM Hunters are always useful, though. Yeah, side effects means it's working, so if you get them, you should be reassured. Yeah, true. So the blue gems seem to, the bonus for the blue gems, this what was it called? Wind of Winds or something? Still seems relatively healerish. Every time you deal a critical strike, the winds accumulate 6% of whatever the crit was, up to 180 per crit chance. And then every 20 seconds it unleashes, giving a big self-absorb and doing some damage. That's cool. Okay, let's work out what these do then. Is it really a blue gem or a blue pill? Yeah, it's a bit of a Matrix thing on the go here, isn't it, really? So with the red ones, which I feel to be mostly tanky. While inside the maw, Torghast damaging an enemy establishes a blood link. Blood link pulses every 3 seconds, dealing 540 shadow damage and healing you for 100% of the damage dealt. If your blood link would overheal you, it instead heals a nearby ally for 1. Hit limit 1. Well, there we go then. That feels that feels very tanky, right? Not only is it increasing your leech, so it's self-sustain, healing. You're dealing a bit of damage, and that damage is healing you. Plus, if you're topped off, it's going to heal somebody close to you. Yeah, the red ones are designed obviously for your tanks then. Damage is increased by 2% when you have 50% or more health than your target. And incoming heals you receive are increased by 1% up to a maximum of 408. Yes. That's quite cool then. I like these. But it definitely feels like these are the sort of the DPS-y ones. Which means, it's interesting actually, DPS, the helm is taken up by the bonus. Because the 3 gem bonus only attaches itself to a specific piece. So DPSs, like the helm, is an absolute cast iron guarantee you're going to want. Whereas you've got 4 other slots to get the 2 other gems, I guess. But your helm is absolutely not going to be where your legendary goes. Okay, this is really going to switch up where a lot of people have their legendaries. Is there a way to make TSM always make the 168 gear over the lower? Not yet. Soon. In TSM 4.11, which will be out soon, will give you that ability to do. But currently, no. Can I please get access to the Shadowlands cheat sheet? Yes, Vallegro, you can. You can indeed. Jump in the Discord, it's all yours. Totally free of charge, courtesy of your local neighbourhood gold maker. Okay. Well, I think we've faffed around with these domination geary things for a little while then. I don't think there's much else I need to do with these guys for now. What was this? Was this a trinket? This was just another trinket. Okay, that's cool. Still haven't worked out what these Stygian Embers are for, though. Once a brave warrior, now reduced to a lost slither of undeath. Don't know what those are. Oh! There's also, I have a sneaky, there's a new jewel crafting recipe to allow you to unsocket these gems. I might have dreamt it, but it also might be a thing. That it doesn't appear to be a thing. Maybe I dreamt it. I went to the Discord, but when I try and use the sheet, it says I need access. Can you give me access, please, Mr. Streamer? I know you're trolling. File, make a copy, and it's all yours. Dreaming about WoW? Oh, that's 2,500. Where's my cheat sheet? I was doing some subtle changes to the cheat sheet this morning. Just updating a few things. It's 2,500 catalogued research for Crafter's Mark of the Chain Dial. Another reason to get the cheat sheet, boys and girls, if you're ever interested on what profession has rep or quest gated patterns. This is your knowledge bank. Ahoy, VIP joining, bow to me. Welcome, welcome. How are we doing? Okay. Should we head to Corthia? I think we should head to Corthia, or do whatever it is we need to do to get to Corthia, actually. I've just remembered this is technically a fresh character. Fresh characters to the PTR. Can you share your vision of Anduin in the Maw? What are these about? Can you share your vision of Maw-Blane forging? Eh? What are these about? Oh, do these just trigger cutscenes? Hello, game? Okay, that's meant to trigger a cutscene, but apparently it just doesn't. Alright, sure. Find out what Bolvar senses inside Torghast. What happened to Bolvar? Cutscenes are never in the PTRs because of spoilers. Well, they sometimes are, which is kind of annoying. Okay, talk to you instead. I will skip cutscenes regardless, though. Oh, I got double Bolvars. Double Bolvar. There's jute bugs. Jute bugs. Got him twice. Oh, now the question mark's gone from his head there. Okay, this is odd. Sure. Sell him. That's it. Get him on the AH. Cash in. Although PTR is feeling either very slow or very busted right now. Disconnected? Nope, we're good. Listen to the plan. Yeah. How did reset day treat you guys? I did alright for reset day. Not anything super special to report on, but we sold a few bits and pieces. Instantly sold the gold again though. Sold the gold. Okay, that was a bad clip. Reinvested said gold. We're not selling any gold. Just like any other day, didn't post any auctions. Well, you don't sell stuff if you don't post stuff. Clipped and shipped. Yeah. Slip of the old tongue there. Sold the gold for materials. That is true. That is what I did. Manthus doing his RMT scam off stream. Yeah, exactly that. You guys think his cheat sheet is free? Right, whatever. Bonvar and Jaina, you do your thing. I'm gonna go defend Ardenweld. Yeah, what you don't know is everybody that's viewed the cheat sheet, it actually has a secret weak aura in it that transfers one of your gold to me every time you use the mailbox. Just enough so I get rich and you guys don't notice. It's all an illusion. Cheat sheet is actually a Bitcoin miner. Now that would be clever. That would be clever. That's why mailing is so bugged. Yeah, it's not actually bugged, it's just delayed because it's slowly drip feeding me all your gold. Yep. 7 levels of true. And then you put the decimal point 1 space too far to the left and everybody notices. Yeah. That would be painful, right? Maybe considering we seem to have a record amount of viewers in the stream, I probably shouldn't be making relatively in-jokes like that. So I can't guarantee everybody watching kind of is too too savvy with what we do here. Show hidden tabs on the sheet, yeah. I don't even think there is any hidden tabs right now, actually. There's one, actually. The materials list is meant to be hidden. I think you should add that extra code only for Manthus's version of LST. I don't think it's code that's specific to mine. I just don't think it's a super well publicized command that can be used. Where are we going now? Where are we going? Where are we going? This character might actually be a good indication of just how quickly and or easily we can get Death's Advanced reputation. I might try and put a bit of effort into this guy and just use him as a Death's Advanced farming kind of, you know, slave. Because I've still not worked out just how much Death's Advanced rep we can get and just how quickly we can get it. My gut feeling is that Honoured is going to take us more than 1 reset to achieve, but it depends on how many sources there are for reputation. If it only comes from the dailies, and like things like the More Assault maybe, and the meta quest for the week, The meta quest, I think, gives you, I want to say 1200, maybe 1500 rep, which is definitely a big chunk of change. By the time you've done 4 or 5 dailies every day for a week as well, it gives me the impression that Honoured might be possible in the first week, but it's going to be tight. I would imagine Blizzard probably want to balance it so that people get Honoured in week 2. That would mean the first week catch-up gear would be naturally reserved in the first week to Korthia gear. So like the Korthian armaments that you can trade your Stygia for. Just, you know, daily rewards in Korthia. And then when people get access to Crafter's Mark 3, they can buy some CM3 gear, which is item level 200, to, I guess, to fill out any slots that they haven't filled so far. That makes sense to me from a development sort of viewpoint. Plus, of course, legendaries. We already know that rank 5 legendaries will not be craftable until week 2. Because it's not only rep gated, it's also quest gated. Campaign quest gated, I should state. Oh, why am I killing more of these? I don't need to. I've done what I need to do. Oops. LST Manthe would be kind of cool. Why would that be a thing? I'm confused. Hang on, can I... Because I've unlocked fly... Okay, this is an instance version of Ardenweld. I was going to say, I've unlocked flying. It'd be interesting if I could fly during this. This indicates this is an instance version for the purpose of this. It's probably considered a scenario, that's probably why. Can't you use the Darkmoon Fair buff and crafted missives? Hang on, what are we talking about? Have I missed something? I think I've missed something. Should we be stockpiling materials to level up to the rank 5 and 6 recipes? No, the way the rank 5s and 6 works, they're not necessarily recipes in themselves. You utilize what you already know and you throw an optional reagent on it. There's an optional reagent called the Vestige of Origins. Vestige of Origins basically bumps up the rank by 2 ranks. So you use a Vestige of Origins on a rank 3 and it becomes a rank 5. Use this on a rank 4 and it becomes a rank 6. That's how you craft the new legendaries. It is equally safe to say though that, you know, either leveling up to rank 3 now, or if you already have, start squirreling away a few materials, because they'll be heavily in demand once 9.1 launches. Missives for the extra rep. Well, the you mean the contracts? You could use there is a new Death's Advance contract, but the contract can only be learnt by scribes that hit Revered with the Death's Advance. So that's not going to be a thing short term. Long term, yeah, sure. Scribes will get hold of those, and if you're doing it on alts, for example, later in the patch, then yeah, absolutely. But we're talking like week 1, like meta slaving, rep grinding, kind of degenerate gameplay to get honoured as fast as possible. Then it's only the Darkmoon Fair buff that is present. That's also assuming the Dark Moon Fair's up, right? If the Dark Moon Fair is up, then yes, absolutely. But if it's not up, then, well, I mean, we don't really have much control over that. Humans will obviously have a distinct advantage because they gain 10% more reputation by default. So GG Alliance humans. And ironically, that 10% the first week could be the difference, depending on how it's balanced. That 10% could be the difference between getting Crafters Mark 3 rank week 1 and having to wait till reset and getting it week 2. Humans may get the ability to make Crafters Marks like a day before everybody else because of that 10% buff. Who knows? It depends how tight it is. My humans are Clothy Mage. Well, there we go. GG Taylors. My human doesn't have professions that use Crafters Marks. I mean, like I said, it's when you start, like, from a goal making point of view, that's where that's our min-maxing. Our min-maxing comes from having like 10% rep buffs and that sort of stuff. For 9 out of 10 people, it makes no difference whatsoever. You might get the ability to, like I said, it's not going to make a huge difference because we're only chasing Honoured. If you're chasing Exalted, it makes, obviously, considerably more difference. But Honoured is like, what is it, 6,000 rep or something? I suppose you start from 0. 3,000 neutral to friendly, then 6,000. So it's 9,000. You need 9... yeah, you're going to need 9,000 reputation in total with Death's Advance to reach Honoured. So the question is how quickly can we get 9,000 reputation with Death's Advance?
Pitiful thing. You've already lost.
Wow, they got wrecked. Oh, I guess I'm not... I suppose I've got that new gear on, haven't I? It's not bumped my item level up much, though. I should probably turn the DPS meter on and see if it's if these new domination geary things actually making much of a difference. Oh, that guy's pew-pewing me. I wondered where that came from. Oh, and this fella. Whoa, 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 whoa. We'll have none of that. Relax. There we go. Pew-pew. What I'm really hoping is that when we get to Korthia and unlock the dailies, that the dailies give us more than a single Korthite. Although I was talking to Zanzifor last night, and Zanzifor was saying he did the PTR dailies and still only got 1 Korthite crystal. I'm kind of scouring the PTR for any possible source of Korthite crystals I can think of. Because the way that it stands right now, 1 Korthite crystal per daily quest. If you're like there's what was it, 4? I want to say 4, maybe 5 daily quests on Korthia. If the rewards are random, you may or may not get a single Korthite crystal every day. I really don't think it's going to average out to be much more than a single Korthite crystal a day per character that's doing the dailies. Which, when you need 40 of them to craft a single Vestige of Origins, is going to mean that everybody is going to be, at least in some part, looking to buy some additional to what they can obtain themselves. Now, of course, you have there are some options available to you, right? You could funnel them from alts, but then it means your alts are lacking. If you want to get your legendaries, rank 5s and or rank 6s on your characters, you are almost going to have to buy your Korthite crystals from somebody that's willing to wait the way that it feels. Or have lots of alts that you don't care about that are able to go and get the bonus Korthite crystals that you need. It's going to be a lot of salt the first few weeks. It's going to be an interesting one. Zanzifor was talking about the Vestige of Origins and the Korthite crystals pretty heavily on his stream yesterday. And I think it's like I said, it's really hard to come to a solid conclusion. This is why I didn't put a video out about them yesterday. Mainly because I wanted to dive deeper into the PTR and view things with my own eyes. That I feel that there must be, if they're upping the amount of Korthite crystals you need to 40 per Vestige of Origins, I get why they've done that. But I also think that they probably need to increase the amount of them that people get in some way, shape or form. Only getting like 1 a day on average, and that's if you're lucky, is going to really, really grind people at the beginning. So I'm hoping we can find another couple of sources for Korthite crystals. That's the plan, at least. He said something about only 5 crystals max per week. Well, it's going by, yeah, it's going by some simple maths that there's 4 or 5 daily missions you can do. I can't remember exactly how many on Korthia every day, but the possible rewards from doing those dailies are randomized. So it's not guaranteed that this quest will give you this reward. Some people will take that daily quest and they'll get anima. Some people will get a piece of gear. Some people will get flat gold. Some people will get a Korthite crystal. Ultimately meaning that you have 5 daily missions every day. You're not guaranteed to get a Korthite crystal every day. Let's say you get one every 2 days, or let's say you're reasonably lucky and you get 5 a week. That's kind of where Zanzifor was coming with that. Like, you may get on average about 5 Korthite crystals a week if you're doing your dailies every single day. 5 times 7 is 35. That's 35 opportunities, 35 rewards. You should probably, out of those 35 rewards, get 5, maybe if you're really lucky, 7 to 10 Korthite crystals, which will probably average out, as it stands, at about 1 Korthite crystal per character per day, doing the dailies on Korthia. Now, of course, if you're also running around Korthia, gathering every single treasure, killing every single rare, completing every single bonus objective every day, you're probably going to get more of them. But on a multi-alt setup, if you only do the daily quests, you're basically giving yourselves 5 opportunities to get them. But of course, you'll be able to bang through those really quickly, because you just have every alt left in Korthia. First thing in the morning, you log on to those alts, you run around, you collect the daily quests. If you get a daily quest that gives you a Korthite crystal, you go and do it. If you don't, you dismiss that daily quest and you come back tomorrow. So it won't actually take that long, because you're not actually having to do all of the daily quests. If your only intention, of course, if your only intention is to use your alts to farm Korthite crystals, it's not going to take long at all. You're rarely going to be doing more than 1 daily quest per character per day. So it's not going to be that bad at all. How long does it take to do the dailies? Depends on the daily. 5 minutes to 20 minutes, who knows? Depends how quick you are. $831,000 gold to power level jewel crafting. It's not a lot. Less than 1 million gold to get rank 4s in the legendaries on an entire profession. Not too shabby. Everybody gets the same reward, or each character's different? Each character's different. This is the weird thing about them, right? Like, I could log on one character and a daily quest could give me a Korthite crystal. Somebody standing right next to me could get anima for it instead. They seem to be randomized rewards, which is an interesting one. Pag B, good morning to you. Welcome, and thank you for the ad. We'll run a quick sponsored ad, boys and girls. We can say no to sponsored ads with Twitch Prime, or just a tier 1, or even a tier 2 or tier 3, depending on if you're feeling flush. Examine my anima. This is also a good indication to sort of gauge just how long it takes to get into Korthia on your ults and get the, like, you know, the basic stuff out the way. If people think that doing the more intro quests to get into Oribos was a pain in the ass, try doing the intro quests to Korthia. Now, there is a little skip, apparently. There is a skip at some point. You get to some point and it does say, I've done this before, can I skip? But there's still stuff to do, right? Everything I've been doing so far is still stuff to do. You still have to go to Venari and, like, do a few things. Because I've done this intro quest 1,000,000 times. I'm yet to work out exactly where the skip comes in. A Mornblade Born. Why is... Discuss the vision with Bolvar and others. That's complete. Why can't I turn that in? This is because I'm in a weird instance version again. Okay. Things are going weird because it's PTR again. Tier 3 is for the people who want to win at Boomers every day. Ah, that's true. Yeah, if you want to win the Boomers first thing in the stream at the beginning, if you want to win the game of Boomers, this little mini game we run at the start of the stream, if you want to win the Boomers, you want to be a tier 3 sub, because then you get maximum channel points. Just saying. You can skip the first 3 campaign chapters after doing them on the first toon. Pay to win. I'm all about that life. So yeah, the new campaign missions. Battle for Ardenweld, more walkers, focusing the eye. Yeah, there's meant to be a skip for those. Now, I've done them 20 times on the PTR. I don't know why it didn't present me a skip. Plus, this character is like... We transfer... It's my main from live, so, like, everything's done. Which is a bit weird. Why I'm having to do it again, but either way.
I was wondering when you would show up. The jailer has used enormous chains to pull a broken realm into the maw. I could only a glimpse, but I have a suspicion. I possess a device that will take us to a safe enclave near this landmass. Once we arrive, it is imperative that we stay.
Hang on, why is my dog barking? Please hold.
Brokers whispered legends of this place, a magnificent city filled with treasures. Its location station a closely guarded secret. Be on alert. No doubt the jailer's eyes will be upon this place. I have the means to keep us hidden, as I have before. Stay close and obey my every word, lest the jailer's eye reduce you to Stygia.
It's alright, I'm safe. No burglar. It's all good. It was the wife coming back from McDonald's. It's fine. So we've grabbed ourselves some lunch. So microphone off to the side. Audio might sound scuffed. Apologies. We'll like nom on some McDonald's. Now we went with ye olde chicken nuggets, because easy stream food, right? Chicken nugget meal. Now what sauce did we reckon? What's everybody's sauce preference? I want to hear how many of you I need to ban because you have bad sauce preferences. Sweet and sour, barbecue. Somebody's getting banned. Sweet chili's a shout. I like that. Just straight up ketchup. Black pudding sauce, fuck off. My preference is no McDonald's. Well now look, I know McDonald's is unhealthy for you. So, I might have accidentally had some chili cheese tops as well. Which are not exactly healthy for you, you know. Deep fried cheese, it's not good for you. So to maintain this figure, I decided I needed to balance it out a little bit. So I had an orange juice. That works, right? You know, +1, -1. Easy game. I can do maths, me. Strawberry milkshake dip. Yeah, that is actually close. For reference, we went barbecue. We went barbecue today. Chicken nuggets over chicken selects should be bannable. I agree, but you can't get chicken selects in Finland. More like +10,000 -1. Ah well. I might have Corona tomorrow, so who knows. Check calories on the juice, just saying. No, it's orange juice. There's no calories in orange juice. It lies. What's this little bottle? This little bottle is 250 millilitres. There's only 106 calories in this little bottle. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. There's more vitamin C in it than there is calories. Easy win, right? Easy win. 106 out of 250. The juice may have more calories than the nuggets. It's funny because it could actually be true. While we nom on this, I guess it's probably sensible to maybe do a cancel scan or something. You know, let's keep. Oh, hang on, that's the Discord, wrong one. Let's keep productive. Let's keep productive. Anyone else salivating? Sorry. Sorry. I'll keep the ASMR to a minimum. I'd go no cam for this, but there's some weird people out there that get a kick out of it, so. 0.424 per milliliter? You're doing the maths on the calories per milliliter? Jesus, that's too much like hard work. Off my jab, see you later. Have fun. Have fun. Best wife ever. Oh yeah, she's a gem. Haha, no surprise. Selling 168 gear, nothing else. Alright, let's get a cheeky little cancel scan going on enchants and Legos. Enchants and Legos. There's still so much stuff I need to get done on Tor and Mill before I'm happy though. Oh my god. I finished unlocking Volpera though yesterday. So we've now got the ability to make Volpera as our bank toon. So we need to firstly unlock we need to reactivate account number 3. That's first and foremost. Congrats on becoming a furry. Thanks, man. First and foremost, unlock or reactivate account 3. Boost the Volpera to 50. Because I've got a cheap boost kicking about. Easy game. Level enchanting on said Volpera. That will free up a profession slot on our level 60, which will then be level blacksmithing. And at that point, we're kind of done, right? Then it's just, you know, craft everything, sell everything, and then we win. And then Tor and Mill will be ours. That's the plan, at least. Just popping in for a few and staying online for the view count. Hope you're doing awesome. Thank you, my man. Appreciate it. The view count's been pretty good over the last few days, not gonna lie. I appreciate the support, boys and girls, I really do. Considering we've been on Twitch, what, like 3 months at this point? We've gone from I think like low 30s average viewers to almost 70 average viewers, I think, now. Do Volpera have useful perks? Yeah, bigger bags, like couple of heart, like they can set their They basically get 2 Hearthstones, don't they? So, not super useful for a banker, but the bag space will be a bonus. Bag space will be a bonus for sure. Let's go grab that stuff out the mailbox real quick. But what that does mean, though, is no long boy will go into retirement. He will go into retirement. He will have served his purpose. Super fun when you drink a lot of wine and buy a lot of unneeded shit. Eh? Can you then try and go for partner? I don't think there's any real benefit for me to go partner on Twitch, if I'm honest. All they seem to do is lock you down even further, and don't really offer you much in return for said. Yeah, I see no reason to, even if I qualify, I don't really see what's the point in going for partner. Unless I just don't know what the perks are, but... Yo, if they turn around and say that, well, like, because the partner contracts tend to be a little bit more customizable, your affiliate contract on Twitch is basically like, here's your contract, take it or leave it. But the partner contract, I've heard, can be customized a little bit more so. You get a bigger cut from the subs, I think. Well, that's not necessarily a guarantee. I mean, it's a 50-50 split by default. But I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, if I get a 70-30 split, then yeah, sure, maybe. But that still only equals what I'd have got on YouTube anyway. You get 70-30 split on YouTube by default. It's a bit gross that Twitch take as much as they do in the first place. Million coffee beans to delete a random character. I did think of setting like something ludicrous for not delete a character, but to unlearn a profession. I'm going to be honest with you though. If it was to unlearn a profession, it probably wouldn't be for channel points. You know I would be selling out for that one. Can you imagine unlearning leatherworking? I wouldn't do it. Sell out your own body for unlearning leatherworking deal. That's Vallegro's evil streak kicking in. I think deleting a toon would be less painful. Well, yeah, but if you delete the toon, like, the professions go with it. That's doubly bad, right? Because you lose 2 professions. Unlearn Brutosaur? Yeah, delete Longboy? Shut up. Banned. Buy Brutosaur and delete it. I mean, at that point, I should just take 10 million gold and piss it down the drain. Just recover it and then rename it off stream. Yeah, just bang a ticket out to Blizzard. GG. Yesterday you said you liked naked men. No. I didn't say I like naked men. I just said men get naked. I can't even remember what the context was of that myself, which is really bad. But we did say it. I genuinely can't remember. I know you clipped it though. Erections were referenced to. Oh yeah, that was it. That was it. It was something along the lines of, yeah, it's not naked men that scare me. It's naked men with erections that scare me. And that's for good reason, right? What happened to the hot tub picture? It's still kicking about. It's still here. It's a starting soon screen. I want to properly animate it, which it will take a little bit more time and effort. Can't beat eating McDonald's talking about erections. I mean, there's probably rat dicks in the McDonald's to begin with, though, right? So we're halfway there. How the Nuggets going down? The Nuggets are down. They are down. What's really questionable is what's inside these things. The chili cheese tops. I mean, they claim it's cheese. He's thinking of balls whilst eating them. Well, I wasn't, but I am now. And I think you'll find most other people are now as well. Thanks for that, Vallegro. Appreciate it. Adam, sometimes I have to choose to not read your messages out on stream. It's not good for my branding. Yeah, American cheese. Yeah, exactly. As long as there's not an S at the end and it's not American's cheese, then we're somewhat okay. We're almost done. We're almost done. Yeah, Vallegro hauls out salutes emotes all day. It's because I don't have any. I think there's still. I think we still have one official emote on the channel, which is just so terrible. Nothing's wrong with your messages. There's nothing wrong with your messages, Vallegro. I want to sell some Legos. Where's my Lego sales? So can you sell the Covenant gear for 250 gold? I don't think it's been 2 hours yet. I don't think we've been on the PTR 2 hours. Oh shit, which piece of gear was it? Oh, 26 minutes. 26 minutes, we'll find out. Have you started blacksmithing jewel crafting yet? Yeah, we've got jewel crafting, sorry, is fully learned on Turin Mill. Legendaries are on the go. Sorry, legendaries are unlocked. I've not crafted any yet. But yes, jewel crafting is a go-go. We need to free up the second profession slot before we can pick up blacksmithing go. And unfortunately, I can't really craft jewel crafting Legos until I've got blacksmithing up and running, because, you know, Shadow Gust ingots and that. So, touring mill again. Well, just while we were finishing off lunch, then we'll get back to the PTR. I was killing time. I do realise we're 3 hours into the stream already though. Can't you just equip the gear and then sell it? Should take away the sell back option. Yeah, maybe. That might have been a smarter move actually. Right, a few more chips and then we're done. Honest. Shit, that bad. I can't actually stream for too long today due to well, firstly, I've got a YouTube video in the works that needs to be recorded, uploaded, edited, thumbnailed, all that good stuff. Secondly, I've got this stupid corona jab later today, so Manthy Nom will soon be Manthy Fat. It's all goes to the brain, or it's just food for the brain. It's doing nothing but increasing my IQ. 500 IQ before no time at all. If you stutter and slur your words whilst talking about your IQ, you're kind of disproving your own thoughts, aren't you? Fuck. Good luck on your quick encounter with a small prick. At least my wife will be used to it. Rip waifu. We are good. Right, let me get rid of all this trash and wash my hands real quick, because I'm not actually a real gamer, and I have some level of personal hygiene. And I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll get back to the PTR. Alrighty, let's roll. Let's roll. Never leveled my tailoring Legos. Is it worth leveling them all to rank 4? Rank 3 minimum. Rank 4, I mean, if you can get there. But it's not essential. If you can get to rank 3, you can at least hit the ground running in patch 9.1. If you can unlock rank 3, you'll be able to make rank 5s once you have done the stuff in 9.1. Personal question, how long have you been married? 4 years? 5 years? How long has she tolerated your gaming sessions and or streaming? Well, we've been together a long time. Like 13, 14 years or something. Main realm? Yeah, main realm Sylvanas. Elegantly walks away from the question. Right, where we at? Where we at? Have we sold anything? Not anything tremendous. Never expected to anyway. Right, where are we at? Here's Venari. Right, let's roll. Come on, Venari, let's go. Move now. Move, move, move. All the move-ins.
Comfortably close to the jailer's forces. Stay near me.
Yes, whilst my dashing good looks may indicate to you that I'm a spring chicken, I'm really not. Some of you guys were probably in diapers 14 years ago, so... 14 years and you haven't turned her into your own WoW farmer. Like everybody that plays World of Warcraft and has been in a relationship for any period of time, they have probably, I like many, have tried to get the other half to play World of Warcraft. She played it for about 2 days and was like, fuck this shit, I'm going back to Candy Crush.
Stay close, Warwalker.
Some of us will be in diapers in 14 years. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Got pregnant with my youngest kid 14 years ago. What's doing sleeping with your kids?
Our destination before my cloak.
Sorry, crude joke. Congratulations.
Oh, and what?
Does that not make them your eldest child though now?
Stay close, Warwalker.
When's she gonna stream Candy Crush? No, not happening. Not happening. You give me 14 days to get into diapers? Is that what we're going to do for 9-1? Like, 72-hour stream? You know. Diapers engaged. Piss bottle at the ready. My girlfriend lasted like 20 minutes in WoW. Yeah. No, he's still the youngest? Oh, okay. I swear we're meant to be able to skip this. Why was I not able to skip this? Oh well, it's not going to take too long. There's in the I can't remember if it was the last PTR update or the one before that. But recently, at least, they added some more, some additional intro quests to Korthia, which I might not have ever actually have done those, which may be why it's not triggered the. Maybe you have to complete those at least once before it triggers the skip.
Trust not what you see in the mall.
This is the significant problem with the PTR, right? That as it goes through its development cycles, the characters that you've transferred over obviously still work, but they're totally busted behind the scenes. It almost feels like on the PTR that every week, every time they do an update, you should re-roll the character afresh. Because like, for example, on my main hunter that I've been using to grind rep with the Death's Advance to get to at least Honoured to, you know, test a few things in a little bit more detail. That character's just balked completely. For the longest of time, even though I unlocked flying, it still couldn't fly. Every time I log onto it, it has this stupid, ridiculous camera bug that doesn't seem to go away. So it's almost like you should just... Let me put it this way. Blizzard do not make it easy for people to test the PTR. If they really wanted and really valued people's feedback on the PTR, they would make it easier for people to test. But they don't. Is there a way for me to count how much gold it will cost me to level each slot to rank 3 or 4? Yes, the cheat sheet, Shadowlands cheat sheet, linked in the Discord. Quick sneak peek for you. I'll pick tailoring just for the purpose of the stream. This works out the exact costing of the relevant pieces, like total cost to rank 4, based on your. You just fill in the yellow boxes. Yellow boxes, GG. Sheet. The cheat sheet is linked in the Discord. Should I unlock all the legendary professions in a high pop or full pop realm now? Yes.
I expected something a bit more grand.
You should have seen it in its prime.
You need to get them past the starter zone. It took me 3 tries to get past the starter zone. Then when I finally reached Goldshire and seeing the mounts, I was hooked. Oh, I see. Right, yeah. In terms of getting your other half to play WoW. Whoa, what's going on here? What? Whoa, hang on. Camera's doing some weird funky stuff still. Oh, what the? Okay. Be happy that's the only thing you saw in Goldshire. Yeah, stay out the inn. Stay out the inn. Yeah, I mean, there's absolutely no disadvantage to leveling the legendaries. Legendary crafting is not going away anytime soon. I mean, there's virtually no downsides to getting it leveled up. If you've got the gold, go for it. Yeah, exactly, yeah. As long as it's not, like, don't spend all of your gold on doing it. But, yeah, absolutely. Any spare gold that's kicking about, well worth throwing it into legendaries. Because, trust me, while you may struggle to sell the legendaries today, because nobody's buying them, come patch 9.1, you will thank me. But be prepared to play the cancel scan game at least for an hour or so every other day. If you don't do the cancel scan game, you don't sell legendaries. It's too competitive. But if you are willing to do some auction house PvP, you will definitely see some good rewards from it.
Release the Mowalker at once, or suffer the consequences.
And going by the assumption you at least play on a reasonably high pop server, there'll be so many people out there trying to buy the legendaries. I mean, there will equally be lots of people trying to sell them, but there'll be plenty of sales to go round. There's never a situation where one goblin just steals all of the sales, because that's just not possible.
There is much to be done.
Mount in the Moor. Activate the Waystone to Ouroboros. It's kind of annoying that I have to do all this again because I've already done it, but it's, like I said, if nothing else, it's a good indication of just how long it takes. None of these quests, though, for reference, none of these quests that we're doing are giving us any rep with Death's Advance. We don't even know who the Death's Advance are yet. This is something interesting to note, that realistically, until you get the daily quests, you're not gaining any rep with Death's Advance. Which is why I think that we're not going to be seeing Honoured until week 2. Even if you min-max the crap out of it. Even then, like, it could be quite tight to get it week 2. Now I know, like, in past like tiers of content, like Mechagon and Najatar and that sort of stuff, Najatar, I seem to remember people were getting revered after like 10 to 12 days. People were getting revered, but of course there was a lot more like intro quests. There was lots of like storyline that was giving you rep with them. There was a lot of daily stuff to do. I think the rep grind for Death's Advance is going to take longer. Plus, there was a double incentive for Blizzard to make it so that getting revered was done in a timely fashion because, of course, flying. That was with a fuck ton of min-maxing in Najatar. Yeah, true. Like you were going hard on the min-maxing for rep. That was for sure. There's not as many ways to min-max it, I don't feel, with the Death's Advance. Dailies. I want to test the. I think the assaults in the Maw also account for reputation, but I can't remember how much. Managed to find Legos that I can list for 12 hours with no competition and no sales. Yeah, at the moment that probably is the case, because there's just nobody in their right mind is going out of their way to level up their legendaries right now. More importantly, most people have probably done it. And the only reason they'd be buying legendaries would be to, you know, their second or third legendary, you know, or maybe an alt. That mana pearl grind, yeah. Keeper's Respite defense reported. Bolvar requests your report. Fauna of Corthite report. Where's that one then? I'm trying to beeline the quests that appear to unlock the Death's Advance. Speed set Lego time. Want to craft new legendaries, but no leather on the auction house? No leather on the auction. Okay, that's a rarity. I mean, I know I know there's not a lot of people playing right now, but surely you've got to be on a low pop realm for that to be the case. I get stuck behind a tree though, especially on a Thursday, by the way. Although the reason that there may be no, I mean, there may, okay. Some people often quote that there's just no leather, but what they really mean is there's no leather at the price they want to pay. But of course, you know, people don't always say that. There could be 5,000 heavy callous hide, but if it's above 350 gold, I'm not buying it, you know. Thursday's restock day, though. Let's not forget, for the EU. Thursday's the day where most goblins are going to be restocking, meaning that if they're out of materials, they'll be buying them on a Thursday, and very select few people will actually be buying a lot. Which can even on a high pop server can strain the availability. This is the fun shenanigans of playing on high pop servers. I mean, you would think with just the sheer number of people playing on the realms that an auction house would never run out of materials. But it's surprising just how often it does happen.
We see you.
Oh, has anybody tested Handy Notes yet on the PTR? I've not chosen to install Handy Notes yet, but I'm wondering if they've got their act together and have started tracking where all the rares and stuff are. It'd be nice to know which add-on is up and running and ready and prepared for that. Or I might just have to, I might have to get a paint. I might have to get paint out and do it myself. I mean, I've ran around this zone so frequently now, I can probably tell you where every single spawn of a treasure is, but we just have to kill a few of these guys for this next report. We've had about 350 callous hide at 811 gold for a week now. 4 at 6100 and then 2 at quarter of a mil. Was that like it? Somewhere between Monday and Tuesday, about 7,000 heavy hide disappeared. Yeah, combination of people starting to squirrel it away, combination of people power leveling legendaries, a combination of a lot of things. A bot got banned. Whoa, yeah, all that. Whilst the normal price of Heavy Callus is between 500 to 540. That sounds a lot. That sounds a lot. There's a surprising amount of gold in the hands of a very select few people, even on low pop realms though. People that have played on like a low to medium pop realm for a long time have accrued a lot of gold. And they absolutely have more than enough gold to comfortably clean out the entire auction house if they want to. Okay, this quest is updated. This quest has got new updates to it. These Stygian Ember things have appeared on the this is basically like this was one of the new quests I was talking about. They've added complete 3 daily quests from this person, that person, and that person on Corthia. Death's Advanced War Chest. This is like you usually only get these for the weekly like meta quest. These Stygian Embers, which I still have got no idea what they're actually used for, but I have a sneaky feeling they're used for oh, maybe you use these to buy those gems, possibly. Maybe. Hang on, where's this dude? Bonesmith fella duty. Yes! Stygian Embers are used in conjunction with these shards to buy... Are these upgraded version of those gems? Hang on. We picked up earlier and we put in these bits of gear. Basic level. Is there multiple tiers of domination gems already? These are like ominous ones. Are these going to be like the equivalent of like heroic mode? Soulfire Chisel. Extract an embedded shard of domination from one of your socketed items. This is blatantly going to be a jewel crafting thing. Jewel crafters are going to make these, I would reckon. I don't see why, or maybe it's just, you know, 20 gold and you can take the gem out your bit of gear. Maybe, I don't know. Fill me in with some updates, Coffee Man, please, thank you. Well, we found some interesting new missions for the Facebook table. They're in the screenshots tab on Discord if you want to have a look at those. We've had a little bit of a play around with these these new shards of domination. This dude, Bonesmith Hamir, is apparently offering upgraded versions of them. You take the default one. Maybe there's going to be a different version of this gem every difficulty tier of the raid. And this dude will act as an upgrade. You take the default gem plus 5 of these Stygian Embers. This first intro quest, for example, this first intro quest that we've just picked up to Corthia is... Where's it gone? Was it this one? In need of assistance. This is going to give us 10 Stygian Embers for completing this. This is probably a one-time thing for people to get on board with this, but 10 of those is enough to upgrade 2 of your gems to ominous level. That's intriguing. You can use 1,000 souls in 1,000 soul cinders to add a socket to a Shadowlands Season 2 item that doesn't already have one. So this is an alternative use for your soul cinders if you can't be doing with upgrading your legendaries. Just sold 3 gold of vendor patterns for 8k. Feels good. Oh, damn. I bet it does. Ah, okay. Well, that's what the soul cinders are for then. Well, the Stygian embers. I wonder how many ways there's going to be to get these Stygian embers. You know what feels really, really, really disgusting to me? What's really disgusting is that this is not in the hands of Jewel Crafters. Why the fuck are all these gems not being crafted by Jewel Crafters? You've got a prime opportunity, Blizzard, to give Jewel Crafting something useful to do other than Shadowgast rings and necklaces. People are putting gems in gear and Jewel Crafters have nothing to do about it. What are you doing? Like, missed opportunity or what? Like, there is... I mean, hopefully maybe they do give all of this to Jewel Crafters. Who knows? Can you imagine if they just sneakied out of nowhere? I've got it! I've suddenly realised. Korthite crystals. What if Jewel Crafters can turn Korthite crystals into shards of dominations via prospecting? Shit the bed, that would be cool. Because nobody knows how we get these shards of domination yet, right? Maybe they're going to pull a Houdini out the bag and give Jewel Crafters something to do. That would be cool. Maybe I'm just dreaming, but that feels cool. Can you imagine Korthite crystals, prospecting Korthite crystals, getting shards of domination out of them? They're bind on pickup though. That's going to be that's the problem. They're bind on pickup. So how would Jewel Crafters have anything to do with them because they're bind on pickup? Damn, I think I've just disproved my own theory. If they weren't bind on pickup though. 168 rings and necks for Jewel Crafters. I mean, this has got to be in. I mean, you got to let Jewel Crafters make at least this, though, right? Soulfire chisels. If they bang it on a vendor and it's 20 gold a piece, it's like, Jesus, Blizzard, use your design brain. Where's your RPG brain? Putting it on a vendor for 20 gold is boring when you have a profession that's specifically designed for tweaking and playing with gems. I thought they said the shards of domination drop from the raid. Presumably they do. The problem is like outside of very specific raid testing, we don't get like free access to the raid. Sad that Jewel Crafters can't even make the sockets or even blacksmithing. Yeah, the fact that these things are rep gated, heavily time gated, material gated, gated on top of gated on top of gated, and are not in the hands of Jewel Crafters. It's just, it's gross, right? The RPG element just like is slowly disappearing. I mean, you have professions ready and waiting to do these things for you. But no, we'll bang it on a vendor because it's easy. Jewel Crafting went from socket to suck it. Yeah, basically, outside of the Shadowgast ring, Jewel Crafting basically doesn't have a lot going for it right now. And the reason I sniff at the 168 gear is because if you check your auction house prices, the 168 gear, I can almost guarantee you for jewel crafting rings and necks will be basically the same price as the 151 gear. Because the gems, jewel crafters consider them free. Because they're just a byproduct of prospecting for essences. Which is a bit gross. Cries as an engineer? Wow. Yeah, that's another story. Jewel crafters absolutely should have their hands on this. World Rift Bound Cash Drop. That's new. So once you get into the rifts, you'll be able to learn this one. World Relic Cash Nodes. So the Porous Stone statue, which be the basic one. Basic healing potion, healing statue. Requires Shadowlands Jewel Crafting 50. Oh, so only, yeah, I remember only jewel crafters can even use these. Okay. Okay. Well, we need to keep trucking because I once again don't feel as if I've got anywhere. Dailies have spawned though. Dailies have now been triggered.
Your desire is my command.
Observational records you will receive. Diddle-a-duh. Gear. Fuck. Alright.
May all your transactions.
We've got 2 more opportunities. Amount of heavy callus, 26 on the auction house. Ouch. Get farming, my dude. You've got the market to yourself. Oh, damn. Anima. I really want just a single daily quest to give me Corthite crystals. Christ. How hard can that be? Oh, more anima. Never lucky. Never lucky. Alright then. Well, these feel like predetermined dailies as well. They have the daily tag, but this is basically part of this in need of assistance. These spawn when you unlock this campaign, chapter campaign, which equally means that you probably skip these with the skip, which for some reason I don't have because my account's bust. Dude, I shit you not, if you can farm heavy callus hide and sell it for 1,000 gold a piece right now, you're a fool to not do it. Honestly, like the trick to gold making is finding a market and taking advantage of it while it's profitable. Even if it means you have to do something you don't particularly like sometimes. Sometimes opportunities are too good to turn away. There we go, there's 8 of those. How do we get out of here now? Yeah, there's a treasure here. What's this thing? A lost memento. Not seen this one before, or have I? I think I've seen it. Yeah, I think I've seen this one before. There's a hard lump inside the hastily rolled scroll. Bind on pickup. Right click to open. It gave me a concentrated anima. Gave me 250 anima. And a tattered scroll. See? Told you. They literally... one treasure, 250 anima. You have to do a 20-minute world quest to get that right now. Here, have a treasure on Corthia, 250 anima. Have a mission table mission, 3,000 anima. Anima drought is gone, boys and girls, in 9.1. Anima drought no more. You know what would be really funny? Is if souls from the Maw become the bottleneck for upgrading your sanctum. That would be funny. Check the Covenant gear, let's see. Sell price, 250 gold. 100 anima equals 250 gold. Yeah, that anima mission table reward then is broken. What's 30 times 250? That's a fuckload, right? $30 times 250, what's that? 7,500 gold from a single mission table. Yeah, it's broken. They were my bottleneck in 9.0 when going to max. I mean, if you grinded anima like a whore, then I imagine that's probably the case, yeah. I don't know why I got all these sparklies following me. Is that this thing? Chaos Bane. Whilst inside the Maw or Torghast, your spells have ability to drain a soul fragment from your target, granting 10 primary stats for 30 seconds and stacking up to 15 times. When you reach 15 stacks, unleash Chaos Bane, dealing 1600 shadow damage split between enemies and granting you 300 primary stat. So that's what this swirly purple doodad is. This is the Shards of Domination 3 gem bonus. This seems to disappear when I get in combat for some reason. You get 320 gold for a 10 anima mission. Did I just die? What is going on? I genuinely just died. That's gross. That's what happens when I read chat and let these things wail on me. And no, Valegro, we're not deleting pets when I die. Just saying. Before, like, you can stop typing right now. Do I need to be renowned cap to get the followers from Torghast? Been doing a lot of runs lately and not getting any. No. Not to my understanding. Torghast, they just you can just get them. Feigned Deathman. Yeah, I didn't even notice. I only noticed when my Fleshcraft procced. They just took the Shadowmourne effect and put it in shards, basically. If you've been playing this game for more than 3 expansions, you'll very quickly realise that Blizzard don't create anything new. They take something that they've already done and they just make it again.
You just lost $5.
Little Oove with a tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. $5 well spent. Absolutely. Welcome to the coffee club, my man. Welcome, welcome. There we go, boys and girls. That's how you say no to ads on Twitch. Bang out a sub. How about that? We need 5 of these little blinky things. Here's another one. Celebrate having second jab. Nice one. Yeah, first jab for me today. Let's hope it doesn't... I'm used to having hangovers, so if that's the only side effect, I'll be happy with that. There's a rare in here. Should we go pew the rare? See if... I almost feel that it's optimal to not kill the rares until you've like properly unlocked the faction, because you may not gain rep from killing the rares if you've not unlocked the faction yet. That's just a theory though. I am though going to pick up this pile of bones, which I can't because I'm in combat. Gross. Update on mine, by the way. It's getting to me. Arm's starting to hurt a bit. Runny nose, starting to heat up. Yeah, fever is a slight fever is a common thing I've heard. I mean, a fever in general is your body reacting to something it doesn't know how to combat. Which it's obviously, you know, it's found the Rona and it's fighting it. Find this fella and learn more about relics. Archivist Codex. Begin the process of unlocking the reputation, the Archivist Codex, allowing you to create catalogued research. Okay, so you need to pick up a treasure. Pick up a treasure to start learning their rep, which is handy to know. Which way of money making seems to be the most appealing to me next patch, gameplay and money wise? Well, if you're relatively proactive on Corthia, you've got a bunch of options to you. A bunch of options that at least appeal to me. Legendary crafting is not going away. Legendary crafting will absolutely be a cash cow. Outside of that, Crafters Mark 3 and 4 will do pretty nicely. I would imagine there'll be, if you're more into your farming and gathering, that sort of stuff, there will most likely be 2x4 farms on Corthia, I would guess, which will help you with the new faction, the Archivists Codex, to rank those guys up. It will also help you grind both Anima and Stygia and like a whole bunch of stuff. Needless to say, goal making in 9.1 is likely to require you to spend a lot of time in Corthia. There's almost no escaping spending a lot of time in Corthia, I feel. I mean, you could, you know, revert to the old, ye olde basics of just like crafting with simple professions and flipping materials on the auction house, but if you want to keep on curve with goal making, I suppose you are going to need to spend a fair amount of time in Corthia. What if they put Corthite crystals on the mission table? I'd have no objection to them putting Corthite crystals on the mission table. It will give me more reason to laugh at all the haters that told me I was silly for leveling up the mission table. Wounded restored. That one. At least my work is nice with it. They say if we experience any side effects, just take the days you need to feel good again. Guess I'll be spending my day cleaning the apartment and doing some big shopping scans. Hey, there's a silver lining to every cloud, right? Take the ups with the downs. Have you tried gathering in the new zone? Maybe the crystals can drop from nodes and herbs. I've not brought my druid out here, no. Whilst I do know there are Elythium nodes and Nightshade all over the place. Here, for example, rich Elythium deposit. Perfect timing. I've not tested gathering out here. But, I mean, once again, it's possible, right? I guess it's possible. There's a treasure or something over there. That's why I'm trying to fight my way through this crowd. Multi-boxes would have an insane advantage. I mean, it's at this point, At this point, multi-boxers maintain an insane advantage anyway, regardless. Not only do they have an advantage, they're also taking a significant risk in my mind. The bag is heavier than it should be just for scrolls. Something else is at the bottom. So it's going to be another Corthite Crystal. There we go. Corthite Crystal from a treasure. Interestingly, only one. Only one from a treasure. But one is better than none, right? This is the thing. I reckon from daily quests, you'll probably average... You'll average a Corthite Crystal every other day from just doing the dailies alone. But if you run around and you use your handy notes effectively, and you scour the entire map for every treasure, you could probably get a few of them every day. These things spawn horrendously fast. This... If these guys continue to spawn this fast, and the fact that they drop loot, this has got hyperspawn road all over it. This cave is going to be popping off. Creepy crawler meat times many. Grey items. Easy to kill. En masse. Fast respawn. Remember, this cave. Alright, so let's give you a heal. Have a heal. It's in a way, I kind of hope that Blizzard strategically calculated this 40 Corthite crystals per vestige. I find it... I'm way too skeptical to give Blizzard that much credit most of the time. But I really hope that it is actually a calculated thing. And that they've not just kind of, you know, pulled a number out their ass. I hope they deliberately want them to be rare at the beginning. Because from a gold making point of view, it's just GG, right? If they make something rare. The rarer something is, the less competition there'll be on said crafted items, the more cost prohibitive it will be to get into the market to begin with, because the materials will be rare and the materials will be expensive, limiting again the amount of people that there'll be from a competition point of view. I mean, rare items is just a gold maker's absolute dream, right? Or should I say, a gold maker that has a reasonable amount of gold to spend. The problem is it's not great for the player base as a whole, as was proven with legendaries in the first place. If you make it cost 30 million gold to fully max out leatherworking, there's probably only 5 people on the realm that have done that. And there are low pop servers to this day that still don't have like rank 4 bone shatter gear on the auction house.
You seek me.
That's 8. I need 2 more. Here's 1. Start pew-pewing you. You can have a heal. And there's a dude over there and all. Tag this fella. Pet can do pet things. Oh, hang on. Maybe I should wait to kill it before I loot it. So even just killing like random dudes out here, I'm getting Stygia left, right and centre. Like you genuinely won't need, like, people are considering farming Stygia before patch 9.1. Now, with all of the restrictions that you have in the Maw, farming Stygia right now feels like a serious waste of time, considering just how much of it you'll be able to easily get in 9.1. My recommendation would probably be very simple. You can you could quite simply, I mean, maybe getting a couple of thousand Stygia is not the worst idea. Simply just banging out your Venari weekly quests. Don't fuck about running around and like farming Stygia. You got plenty of time. You can bash out the weekly quests for Venari in one day if you focus on just the weekly quests without like maxing your eye level out too much. So if you do that once a week, there's like, what is it, like 1,500 Stygia or something like in 1 week. It's pretty quick and easy that regard. And if you do that 3 or 4 times, you'll step foot in 9.1 with a fair amount of Stygia anyway. There is a couple of chests over here I want to go get though. Spectral Bound chest and a Morsworn cache. Is this Morsworn cache actually the one that needs the key to open it? It might be. Let's grab this and this because I'm going to have to anyway. There we go, there's a chest over there, look. Get out of the way, big dude. Oh no, this is just a regular cache, look. Alright, pets, keep them occupied. I'll steal the box. Relics. Relic fragments. So catalogued research. 25 anima. GG. This pissing chest, I've never been able to open this Spectral Bound one. Because you need 3, like in Torghast, you need 3 keys to open this one. And I've only ever been able to find 2 of the keys. This is where I need handy notes. I need handy notes to do handy things. I mean, who knows, they might have done it. I should probably load up handy notes to see if they've updated themselves. They might have done. Like I said, if not, I might start. I might get a paint map on the go of all the treasures. Yeah, you see, there's 3 chains we need to unlock on this one. Oh shit! Really didn't mean to tag that fella. That was an oops. Okay, this is a retreat. This is a. Let's try that again. Let's give that another go, maybe. I now have to wait for my poor dinosaur to get squished. Oh no, that dude's going for it. He's popping off. Well, I guess if he's popping off, he seems to have pretty mental DPS. We might give him a hand. It's only fair, right? And by give him a hand, I mean just, you know, get the tag on the kill before he nukes it. They should lean into putting Korthite crystals in chests and just have tons of chests, so it becomes a whole bunch of people running around for treasure in the City of Secrets or whatever it's called. Yes, I agree. I agree. Like I really hope that they. I mean, I don't feel that they've leaned on it heavy enough. I was really hoping they'd go like balls to the wall with the secrets and the hidden zones and that sort of stuff. I mean, there seems to be treasures kicking about the place, but nothing more than you would generally see in any expansion zone. Comes the Broken Isles of Realm switching. Well, and that, yeah. There's going to be a lot of that in the beginning anyway. If you can gain reputation by doing the bonus events and killing the rares and that sort of stuff, if there's reputation to be had, people will be as degenerate as they can possibly be to get it as fast as they can. I'll come back and do those quests in a minute if they're important. I just want to hand these ones in to see if it unlocks any more dailies. Yeah, people will scamaz the crap out of this zone given the opportunity. If there's rewards to be had, people will find a way. This is why we do our testing, right? Gives us at least a head start on what's going to happen. Let's turn this one in. Oh, the camera really bugs out there. Kind of makes me feel that the day one dailies are very predetermined because they're part of the campaign. It might not be like until day 2 where you actually get the natural rotation of dailies kick in.
You have my attention, Lord Walker.
Right, that's those 3 completed, so that should make Bolvar happy here. He should give us some Stygian Embers, some Rune Keeper's Ingots, which is basically 500. I wonder if this anima actually gives us anima. Sorry, I wonder if this renown is actually going to give us renown. Because we've already cheesed it up to 64 and it wouldn't let us go any further. Yeah, no it doesn't. Okay, they've capped renown for some reason at 64. Not quite sure why they've capped it at exactly 64. But... oh... No, because that's still like a good... That's 24 renown into the system. I was thinking maybe they were trying to like simulate what players could do before like LFR comes out or something, but I don't know. By the time you've got Renown 64, you're pretty much, you know, that's halfway through the patch in theory. Because let's not forget, 9.1 should probably have actually come out not too long after we hit Renown 40. We shouldn't have had like 6 months. That's not the natural progression path. Okay, they've locked us at 64 for some reason. Which actually isn't quite enough to have fully upgraded your soul binds yet even. Maybe they've got something in... I don't know why they've locked us at 64, but they have. Death's Advance War Chest. Oh! Point to note, those 3 daily quests, which weren't really daily quests because they were part of the campaign, but they are the first steps in getting some Death's Advance reputation. We got we got 75 for each of them, and then handing in that first quest to Bolvar, which was technically part of the campaign, gave us 1200 rep. So we are now sat at halfway through neutral from that, basically that one intro quest. Yeah, that one campaign quest gave us 1200 rep with them. Which, oh, that's interesting. If the skip means you bypass that quest, you're going to miss out on it. Or maybe the skip takes you up to that quest, and that then becomes the first quest that you do. Because like what I'm concerned is that if you do the skip on your ults, you're going to miss a whole bunch of rep by doing the skip. But that was the first few quests we handed in that gave us any Death's Advance reputation. What do we get in our war chest then? Fuck a duck. Okay, that was a lot of stuff. We got all the things. Please hold. We got Death's Advance war chest. We got 500 rep with each of the factions for the Death's Advanced war chest. So 500 rep with the 4 basic dudes. We got a Corthite crystal, Only one. 213 potency conduit. 100 gold worth of 100 gold and 100 gold, 200 gold of grey items, condensed animosphere, another conduit, a 213 piece of gear, a 3 out of 6 upgraded piece of gear, and 2,000 gold. That was monstrous for my Death's Advanced War Chest. The big one for us is, of course, the Corthite Crystal. Now that we should get one of those a week.
There is much to be done.
Speak with Venaric, Keeper's Respite in Korthia. Okay. Now that feels like it's very predetermined. That's what you'll be able to do on the first day kind of thing. Show of Gratitude, Anima Flow Teleporter Link, let's go. This is now Ease of Passage, which is... We're now still doing... We're technically still completing the third campaign mission, which we still haven't technically lost the Eye of the Jailer yet. Yeah, we've not lost the Eye of the Jailer yet, nor have we learnt how to fly yet. Now, apparently, focusing the eye is all meant to be week 1 stuff. The first 3 chapters are week 1 stuff. And is also what's rumoured to be what's skipped. Seems like they bypassed the normal 0.1 patch, and this is actually the 0.2 patch with a new zone like Mechagon and Najatar. Guess that's going to be the price you pay to skip. Yeah, I'm somewhat worried that if you do the skip on your alts, you will lose that first 1400 reputation and whatever you get out of that chest. Now, if you're trying to push to get Crafter's Mark stuff on your alts, you probably don't want to do the skip, because 1400 reputation could very well be the difference between getting honoured week 1 or week 2. But yeah, getting Corthite was big. We kind of knew that you get Corthite from those chests anyway, but at least I've got it, you know, confirmed now and on video. This is why I like live streaming the testing, because everything's on video. Get Dark Moon Top Hat on your main now and don't log in till 9-1. Big brain play. Big brain play. Oh, I forgot to pick up Fanari's bag.
Hurry along now. We have much to discuss.
Oh god damn, it's gone 3 o'clock already. I can't actually stream for that much longer, which is frustrating. I would be quite happy to continue streaming for a few hours, but I've got IRL commitments I have to, you know, keep up today. I've done that quest on the PTR but never got 1200 rep. The quest was... What was the quest called? The quest was called In Need of Assistance. In Need of Assistance. That was the quest that it's new, right? This quest only turned up relatively recently, where you have to help. You have to do 3 predetermined daily quests for 3 different of the faction's characters. They gave you 75 rep apiece. And then when you hand that quest in, you get 1200 rep. I'm wondering if I need to write this down, otherwise I'll absolutely forget. Please hold. So the quest was, it just means I can reference back to it. In need. In need of assistance, gave 1200 rep. But considering that the 3 daily quests which are basically predetermined quests anyway, well, 75 times 3, 7, 14, 21, 2250? It's 225. 225. Is it 225? I don't know. 750, 150, 225, yeah. So it's basically 1425 rep for that one. And that's the first time you get reputation with Death's Advance. So there we go. There's the first 1400 rep. Now the other 7,500 of it to get honoured. We will maths this out. We will work out exactly how quickly we can do it.
All mysteries will be revealed. Return only if you must.
Grab bag.
Profitable.
Test the transportation device. Oh, this is the one where it sends me to the wrong place.
This is no
Yes,
time
of
for
course.
Chateaumour.
Send me to the wrong place.
You were transferred, yes?
Can I can disengage. Haha, I disengage and I keep the slow fall. Yoink.
Interesting. I've made an adjustment to the device to modify the destination coordinates.
Most power cost reduced by 100%. Cooldown recovery rate increased by 50%. Alright, cool. Fuck them all. Yeah, I kind of agree. Luckily, it will become easier though, right?
Yes. This projection device is already proving useful. Now, I trust you are not travel attempt of yours. Do not draw the jailer's eye. Look for discrete locations.
I'm half relying on you guys to keep an eye on the quest log as well. Just shout at me if you see shout at me if you see us gaining any reputation. Scares me just how many times I've probably done this quest chain though at this point. I could probably close my eyes and do it. I'm not going to, by the way, but I probably could. There's Juan.
I am receiving. The signal is very poor. Find a new location to relay.
Oh shit, I'm gonna get spotted. Back up, back up. Back the truck up. So much for doing it blindfolded. Where do we go this time? This fella's gonna spot me again. How do we avoid this dude? Jump down here. And yoink. 2 for 2.
Better, but still distorted. Try another placement at a lower elevation.
It's kind of annoying that you have to do all of this on foot because of the shroud. If you try and mount up, then you lose the shroud. I mean, if you're geared to the teeth, you could probably run through this and pew pew anyway, but it is safe to say I am not geared to the teeth.
Glittering objects. Do you feel them more staring at your mind?
So none of this is given reputation.
Then we can talk.
What are we doing? I'm clicking feathers, aren't I? No, I'm following feathers. That's what I'm doing. Now I remember. Get used to this quest chain, boys and girls, though. You're going to be doing this a fair few times, I feel, in patch 9.1. If you're min-maxing reputation, anyway. It's going to feel really gross to me if there's a skip for everybody that doesn't care about rep, and those that do care about rep are going to have to do it. But it's the min-max lifestyle, right? That's what you sign up for. Do we just pew-pew this fellow? I think we do. If we stand close to him, we won't aggro anything else. Boom. Shroud up. Oh, I've not done a console scan in about an hour. Terrible Goldmaker. That dude's a rare, I think. He is a rare. Wonder how we get to pew-pew him. Oh, we can... Oh, but the gate's locked. Wonder how we get into that fella. Well, time will tell. Not today. Oh, pissing hell. We're going to have to do stupid Odin's horn business and all of that shenanigans. Christ. I think this is genuinely about the 9th time I've done this on stream, so I do apologise. But, you know, that's the nature of testing. You have to do the same thing many times over and hope that you get different outcomes. Come on then. What's occurring? How do I actually have to talk to her? No. All good. Yeah. I'm waiting on some roleplay. That was pretty buggy for me as well. Just unclear what I was supposed to do. Yeah. And there's the button. There's the button. There we go. Cheeky little bit of time gating. We love us some of that. It's about 45 degrees in here again, it feels. There's no airflow. And maybe I'm getting post-McDonald's sweats. Maybe my body's rejecting this this vaccination before I've even had it. What do we want first? Honey mead, go, go, go. And what next? Flux. Which one's flux? Powdered flux. Go, go, go. You got a muck body on the go. Yeah, I got a serious case of muck body. More flux. That one's flux. Right, what's this one called? Oh, bone dust. More flux. How many times have they implemented this exact same quest though, with just a different character? I think this is at least the second time that they've used it just in Shadowlands. Because there's a quest like this in Bastion, right? I mean, at least once an expansion, this exact same quest. They started with it in Legion, I think. Yeah. Yeah, if you're not throwing cooking recipes into a pot, or, you know. Like I said, if you play this game for long enough, you realise that Blizzard don't create anything new. They just recycle what they already have. Do they do it in Suramar? Where do they do it in Suramar? I vaguely remember it in Suramar, but I can't remember where. But then again, I guess it's probably not natural for somebody to have played the same game for 15 years and expect new things. Grape smashing for wine? Oh, maybe, yeah. Yeah. Wine stuff. It's the only way to make a game as big as WoW, though. Yeah, I mean, I think even the best developers out there are going to run out of ideas eventually, right? Easy to forget the insane amount of work it takes to make a game. Yeah, I mean, to give these developers credit, they do make it look easy sometimes. And it's also virtually impossible to even comprehend just how much content is in this game right now. There must be over 10,000 different quests in the game. Must be. When you take all of the expansions into consideration. If you imagine if you were to just try and like start at level 1 and just do every single quest in the game in every single zone, you'd probably be level 70, or you'd be there's my TBC brain kicking in. You'd probably be level 60 before you'd even got out of flipping Elwood Forest, you know. There is actually filthy amounts of content in the game if you go looking for it. And that's even with the fact that they've gutted half of the zones of half of the quests over the years. $25,000 quests doing it on one character. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Oh, hang on! I've only killed two of the things. Getting ahead of myself. Pew pew. Lego crafting was a great new idea for goblins. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's for goblins. It's great, right? Like, make it so expensive that average Joe can't possibly even begin to think about competing. Let average Joe sell some potions for 10 gold profit, whilst mega goblins are selling legendaries for 30,000 gold profit. Yeah, I mean it was a great idea for mega goblins. It's like taking my mega goblin hat off for a minute though. The legendaries as a profession, well, as a system in the game is dog doo-doo. Absolute dog doo-doo. So prohibitive to 99% of the player base. Just let average Joe farm the leather for me. Uh-huh. It's our mythic raid. Oh, I mean, it is genuinely, quite genuinely. Like, if you've unlocked all rank 4s on all the legendary professions, that's like downing the last boss on mythic. There's probably more people. I would bet my ass there's more people on most realms that have killed Sire Denathrius on mythic than there are who have all rank 4s. I bet it's an even more elite club. Don't call me average, I'm not that high level yet. Hey, work in progress. As long as you're taking steps forward, it's all good.
Compelled to focus upon them. Danica, you shall lead. Become the wrath of Odin and embody my fury.
Come on, Odin, shut up. Let's get on with it now, yeah?
My enemies.
Here we go.
Mortal,
Ask Venari to help, blah, blah, blah. No reputation still, by the way. Just for reference, we're still smack bang on 14-25. Oh, we have to jump into the portal, don't we? But that herb was free. I farmed it. You are welcome to your free farmed herbs, my friend. I'll pay for mine, and I'll make more gold whilst doing it. Boing! Don't disconnect, don't disconnect, don't disconnect, don't kill me. Loading boss. Loading boss 50% down. Loading boss 75% down. Loading boss dead, yes. Oh, that's a new animation. That didn't happen before. And they've managed to drop us right in the middle of the statue. Right in the middle of the Keystone Vendor statue. Oops. Oh shit, hang on. No, what are we meant to be doing now? We're meant to actually be going back to Venari, aren't we? Really getting my money's worth with this VIP thing. Long stream today. Yeah, a little bit longer stream. Yeah, I probably should have finished the stream by now, if I'm brutally honest. This is cutting into my making YouTube video time pretty heavily. But I don't feel as if I can adequately... I don't feel as if I have adequate information to put the video together that I want to put together yet. So, we've got to keep going. Got to keep going. Just doing the longest corpse walk I've ever done in 16 years of WoW in TBC Classic. Oh my god, yeah. TBC Classic death runs were painful. Hang on, where's... Venari Consulted? What am I Oh, how do I bind this horn? There we go, missed it. Netherstorm, some allies killed me at the last Mana Forge. I popped up at Area 52. Oh my days, I mean that's like a good 6-7 minute walk, right? That's gross. Here we go, Tears of the Damned then. Collect 10 oh no, this is the one we have to run through the river. This is where we get rid of the eye of the jailer. Have to cross all the Netherstorm Islands to get there. Yeah, that's pain. What's going on here? These guys are beating the living shit out of each other. So for reference, how long do we think that we've actually spent engaging in what is considered new Shadowlands 9.1 content so far? I'm just trying to put numbers to, if we have to do this on multiple characters, how frequently am I going to have to scream into a pillow? I mean, I'd say since it's been an hour and a half of actual gameplay, and we had a cheeky McDonald's break in between and stuff. Is it an hour and a half of actual gameplay? 2 hours maybe? It's hard to tell when I'm kind of not actually doing it in a super optimal way. Because, you know, squirrels are a thing. Oh, I just remembered I should probably actually be mounting up. Yeah, like you get so used to not mounting in the mall, you forget that when you actually can, you should do it. Come on, calm down, calm down, calm down. Let's go. I'm in combat? No, I'm not. Lies. Oh, that's the wrong shade. That's not the right one. That's not a furious one. That's just a regular fella. Anybody else nod at other goblins when they stand next to you in the auction house? I mean, I don't go out of my way to nod at other goblins in the auction house. But on both of the realms I frequently play on now, I frequently bump into people that know who I am, which feels a bit weird. I've not got used to that yet. I joined a random heroic dungeon the other day and somebody said hi from the stream. Astra, if he's about. He was here earlier. It's happening more and more frequently that people know who I am, which just feels weird. I don't think I like it. When it comes to the auction house, though, I don't know if people are civil to my face and then go out of their way to undercut me when I log off. That's probably the case. That's probably how it actually works. It's probably why I sell nothing when I'm offline. Because they're like, oh, hello, Mr. Streamer, I watch your stream, nice to see you, hello, hello. And then I log off, instant undercuts. Instant undercuts. I mean, I'd absolutely do the same, though, so... Yeah, on that note, isn't it about to end the stream? What, you need a cancel scan? Genuinely no word of a lie, it actually is. But I really want to get at least this bit finished. Oh, hang on, what I really want to do is not die. How have I pulled the world again? Oh, there's me trying to use my legendary and I don't have one. Oh, fuck, I died. Can we at least kill things before I die? Why do you think I'm always lurking in chat? Ah, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. Just wait till it happens in real life. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. That will be slightly more weird. I mean, I can't imagine that'll actually ever happen. I live in Finland, for starters. Plus, there's the other fact that I don't leave the house. So, if it happens in real life, it's going to be even more of a surprise, because it means there's somebody in my house that I don't know. That's going to be the big worry. It's like, hello, can you please get out of my bathroom? I'm taking a shit. One day, maybe. Find you and stand at your door all of a sudden. I'll keep the curtains closed. Oh, I didn't pick up my dead body. I should absolutely pick up my dead body. Or did I pick up my dead body? Oh, I did. I got my 1200 Stygia back. I should probably do one of those not dying things again, really. Let's do some pew-pewing maybe real quick. It's only a ferry ride for me? Well, yeah. So if I accidentally dox my address at some point, I'll just move house, it's fine. On the vodka boat. The booze cruise, as it's commonly called, yeah. What do I need out here? I need something else. What do I need? I still need one more of these things, right? One more? Two more? One more. How do we now get where we need to go? Oh, we just need to head up to the top now. Oh, well, yeah, sorry. Sweden being the other booze cruise. The more traditional booze cruise is to Tallinn. But you have a slightly longer, a slightly more overnight booze cruise to Sweden. Still has the same effect, though. Where are we at? Where are we at? Getting to the end. We hand them in up there. Oh my god, I'm nearly dead. What's actually killing me? And whatever it is, can it please stop? Just saying.
Let us see how long.
Right. A little cheeky feign death never goes amiss.
Trees will be ready.
Now, here we go. The eye of the jailer no longer follows you in the moor. Once we do this next quest.
Only if you
So this is equally still considered one of the things that there's apparently a skip for. So all of this, in theory, you should only have to do once. Unless you give a damn about reputation. Why for I kill this guy? This isn't a guy I need to kill. No, that's just a bonus objective. Tallinn's a cheaper booze cruise than Sweden, though? Yeah, for sure. Oh, we do some blowhornage. These dudes are summoned. The mist is meant to have gone. I'm not sure what's going on. This quest seems to be different than last time. Trying WoW for the first time, playing TBC, playing a hunter. Googled it and it seems like Beastmaster has the highest DPS. Kind of lost in the talent tree though. For starters, yes, I feel you are correct with the assumption of Beastmaster. Although I've not played the TBC yet. And I genuinely cannot remember what the spec was back then. I don't think that this shroud is meant to still be on me. But I also don't think that you're meant to actually be able to complete this quest. This is one of those weird quests that you kind of complete it whether you actually win or lose. Considering I'm a hunter though, I probably should be able to actually kill this dude. Oh no, because there's a reason why you don't. A slight spoiler alert, but I think it's relatively well known. Yeah, there's a good reason why you don't actually kill this dude. That's why you can't fail this mission, I remember now. Spec was Bestial Wrath, pew pew. Yeah, Bestial Wrath. Yeah, press Bestial Wrath on cooldown and win. I'm relatively certain in saying that Bestial Wrath, BM Hunters, your pet will probably do like 80% of your damage. So keep your pet alive, keep it on target, and win. For the most part. And obviously make sure you have arrows. Wasn't it TBC where hunters had the one button macro? Maybe. Maybe. I can't honestly remember. Still no additional reputation with Death's Advance though. After all of this shenanigans, we're still at 1425.
Fortune or fate brought you to me, Walker.
I think they fixed it because it's the last patch.
No matter.
Oh, okay.
Together, we have battled a mighty foe. My sisters are obeyed.
Feral Druids too.
They still scheme and plot.
Isn't Feral Druids just like...
Odin will be pleased. I expect your allies will rejoice as well.
I can't remember, what is it?
I's absence will embolden their advance against the jailer.
/ rip run away. Isn't that like just Feral Druids full stop? I've not played a Feral Druid forever. Right, this is now the point where we lose the Eye of the Jailer full stop. And also, I believe it's the point where you get teleported to once if you skip.
There is much to be done. The eye of the jailer is driven out.
Aid the Covenants in assaulting the Jailer's forces in the moor. Okay. Vault of Secrets. Meet some dude outside. Okay. Yeah. Aha, Shaping Fate. Okay, so this is the first time we get this quest, right? So we'll get ourselves another Death's Advance war chest, 10 more Stygian Embers, 2 more Runekeeper's Ingots, and an additional Renown. This is the weekly quest on Korthia.
And you as well. When he cleared beyond the veil,
Yeah, there we go. There's the weekly quest for Korthia. This is the one that I believe also gives you like 1200, maybe 1500 reputation.
perhaps
Alright,
once the duties before us have been fulfilled,
now we've got the opportunity to continue a little bit more. That's the 3rd chapter of the campaign done. Which, Battle for Ardenweld is just, you know, 9.1 intro basically. More Walkers gives you the ability to mount up in the moor, and then Focusing the Eye is the one that gets rid of the Eye of the Jailer in the moor, which is all week 1 content. The last sigil, what we're theoretically working on now, is actually week 2 content. So it's at this point I should probably stop doing the campaign quests, because we're technically into week 2 content at this point, and now just see what I can do to get as much reputation with Death's Advance as possible. Yeah, because you get the Shaping Fate quest, so you can go out and just get a few bits and pieces done. But of course there's no dailies, because those first 3 dailies you do seem to be predetermined. These are the dailies you will do on the first day, and then more will respawn tomorrow by the looks of things. Although this dude has got a question mark above his head. In Darkness Found, find some dude in Torghast. This is a new quest. Cartel V has a reputation for creeping around dangerous places in search of treasure. If they had any sense, they would leave the acquisition and sale of goods to the XY. One VE member disappeared into Torghast with a plundered box of powerful items that he assumed would help him explore in safety. Madness. Find this dude in Torghast, Power of the Damned. Okay, this is a breadcrumbs quest to send you over to Torghast, which will eventually give you the box of... what was it called? The box of many things or something, which is your talent tree for Torghast. Ah, okay, so they're starting to link it together now. That's cool. But campaign-wise, that's everything that you will do in week 1. And I presume this is kind of the point you'll get ported to if you then skip. Okay. Okay. So, campaign quests week 1 do nothing more. They don't even get you to friendly. So you are, at least at this point, entirely reliant on daily quests to get any further. The assault in the moor we should probably do, because the assault in the moor is also likely to be a source of reputation for the Death's Advance. But I think we'll work on this a little bit more tomorrow then. We'll work on this a little bit more tomorrow and see just exactly what we can do week 1 and how feasible is it going to be to get to Honoured in week 1. At the moment, it looks very slim to me that we're going to be able to get Honoured in week 1. Let's do some simple maths, right? Let's say we get the Shaping Fate, the weekly meta quest. If that gives us, let's say that gives us 1500 reputation, which it's either 1500 or 1200, I can't remember exactly, but let's just say for the sake of maths it's 1500 rep. That will put us at friendly, plus or minus 75 rep. If you do 6 more days of dailies and you get, let's say, 4 daily quests a day, I can't remember if it's 4 or 5 daily quests. That's going to make a big difference. If it's 4 daily quests times 75, that's 300 reputation you can get a day. Multiply that by 6, that's only 1800. Which will still leave you only halfway. That will still leave you only a third of the way. Only a third of the way to Honoured. You'd still need another 4200 rep with Death's Advance to get Honoured in the first week. It really does, even if maybe the assaults, if completing the assaults give you like 1000 rep or something, then maybe. But it really doesn't look good for getting Honoured in the first week, by everything I can tell. And if you can't do it in the first week, it almost becomes not as useful to even do it in the first place. Don't think you can get it week 1 because the recipe is gated behind the 4th chapter too. That's for the Tome of Origins. That's for the legendary. Tome of Origins, yes, is quest gated as well, but Crafter's Mark 3 is not. Crafter's Mark 3 you can get the second you get Honoured. Isn't there a Death's Advance contract? There is, but it requires a scribe to get to Revered first. Now, if you can't even get to Honoured, I can guarantee a scribe can't get to Revered. Got the Vestige recipe directly as a quest reward from the 4th chapter on my alt character, so no Death's Advance rep needed at all. Have they taken it off? You just got it as a quest reward? That's interesting. Fourth chapter's gated behind Renown 44. Yeah, Renown 44 is going to be week 2. You're probably going to get your first 3. You get your first 3 Renowned in the first week. Then once you get 44 at the beginning of the second week and unlock the campaign, you can step further forward. Oh, but it's interesting to know that you got it from... I wonder then, I wonder if... Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's gated behind... Oh, I don't know. We'll have to find out. We'll have to find out. Anyway, boys and girls, I've been streaming for way too long today. I should have ended the stream hours ago at this point. I've got stuff to do. I've got places to be. So I'm going to call it there for today. Thank you, boys and girls, for turning up. I enjoy your input. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow's stream is going to be a little bit 50-50 at this point. I've got the first Corona jab today. So as long as I feel Gucci tomorrow, stream as normal. But I might take the day to not do anything tomorrow just to be safe, you know. I'm going to put together a little bit of a YouTube video today talking about these Vestige of Origins and the Quarthite Crystal requirements for them. So keep your eyes out for that one. But enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. Happy goal making, and I'll catch you all tomorrow, hopefully. Peace.